Hello, and welcome to my first ever playthrough of Mass Effect 2, playing the Legendary Edition. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. How's things going? You're the second first. Hey, Dreadnought. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. That's it, yeah. Yeah, last year I played the first one for the first time. I've been wanting to play this, and I've just been trying to figure out when to slot it into the schedule, and finally, the timing was right, so here we are. Hey, Casper, welcome. You started Mirage yesterday, and you're planning on continuing today. Now you have to watch this. Yeah, I, yeah, this being the surprise game. So, surprise. Hey, Hermione. How's things going? Mass Effect 2, you love this game. Great series. Yeah, I really enjoyed the first one, and going into the first one, I wasn't sure if I was going to like it or not. So I thought, well, if I end up not liking it, if I play through the game as Renegade, then at least there'll be something that I can enjoy about it going through. You know what I mean? But I ended up liking it a lot. I actually did all like the main missions and all the side missions and stuff. So I'm going to do the same thing with this game though, as well. I'm not going to be doing the DLC stuff though, but just I know it's bundled with this version, but I won't be doing the DLC stuff. Casper, the best game in the series, the one you love so much that you finished it 5 times on Insanity. Yeah, I think you might have mentioned that before when I was playing Mass Effect 1, but yeah, there's just some games that once you play them, they just become one that you can just enjoy multiple times. I fell in love with a girl who only knew 4 vowels. She never knew I existed. That's a good one, Mr. Goatee. Thanks for redeeming that. Welcome on in, dude. I'll let you guys pretend to be first. Yes, pretend to be first. Hermione, you would agree with that, Casper. You haven't played through it quite that many times. You've definitely played Mass Effect 1 much more. What do you think of Andromeda? Dreadnought, who is the love interest for Shepard? Well, I haven't played this game before, and I'm not really that into love stuff in video games in terms of like, romance options and things. So I don't think I'll worry too much about that. Um, all right, so just a little bit of a background. In fact, what I should do, there's a link to my YouTube channel, and I do have a playlist for my first ever playthrough of Mass Effect 1. So I'll also link that into the chat, which was done last year. Let's see. That will bring it up as the... Yeah, cool. Alright, so here's a link to my first ever Mass Effect 1 run. Now, when I did that playthrough, it was the Xbox version of it. This is the PlayStation version. So what I decided to do, and this sort of goes back to something I was contemplating in the first playthrough for the first game, was having Commander Shepard in the first game, because I was playing them as a renegade, have them in the second game actually become a Paragon, and then in the third game have it be like this, thing where Shepard, reveals that she's actually, renegade all along kind of thing. So in the spirit of that, for this playthrough of Mass Effect 2, I'm going to do the Paragon path as well. And the thing I want to do too is, because I don't want to make Commander Shepard look exactly the same as they were in the first game. So the fact that I have to play Mass Effect 2 on the PlayStation means that I can, change what she looks like. So that'll be good too, to keep a bit of like differences as well. I know some people might like to keep their character the same across multiple games, but Due to the nature of having to play the PlayStation version and stream it, as opposed to not being able to stream the Xbox version anymore. Starting with a completely different looking Commander Shepard will actually work out well, and sort of like keep it, varied and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, in Mass Effect 1, the way that Commander Shepard looks in this game for Mass Effect 2, they'll be looking completely different. Not because I didn't like the way that Commander Shepard looked in the first game, the choices that I made, but instead of recreating that, because I could just watch the VOD and see what I changed in the color of the hair and skin and all that kind of stuff and facial changes and then just repeat that. But I thought I may as well take advantage of the fact that this is going to be fresh and all that. So I don't know if this is one, and you can tell me. I don't mind being told this. I don't know if this is one of those games where it'll ask you questions, like in Witcher 2. I think it is. In Witcher 2, they ask you questions, I think, about things that happened in the first game and what your choices were. Is there anything like that in this game where they're like, right, do you remember when this happened? What do you remember about this event? And then you choose, I remember that this happened in that. Is there anything like that in this game? Because I put down in a document what background I went with for Commander Shepard in Mass Effect 1. If I have a look down in my document with notes. Yeah, so I chose the colonist background for Shepard. Hermione, the side stuff in Mass Effect 1 is great. You feel like you're a real galactic SWAT team, eh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that was the thing, too. It really drew me in. The world, the characters, the story, and all that kind of stuff. I really, really had a great time with it. Casper, Mass Effect 2 has 2 major DLCs. They both have a great story. Yeah, one day when I replay through 1 and, if I enjoy this, 2, I'll do the DLC as well. Hermione, it is like that in Mass Effect 2? Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll see what I can remember, but I don't mind if it doesn't match up exactly to what I did. I do know that, and this is a spoiler for those who haven't watched my first playthrough, a spoiler in the sense of what ending I got, or what I chose to do with the Council at the end. Well, playing Renegade, you can imagine that I made sure that the Council was wiped out. So I remember that event. So if they ask me about that, then I can, answer that. Hey, Yanasune. Welcome on in. How's things going? Okay, so let's start new game. Okay, so in Mass Effect 1, when I chose female, there was actually another option, and you chose that if you wanted to actually make changes. Did they change it in this one so that you choose the gender first and then you can go in and make changes? Because in Mass Effect 1, I got confused and chose female Shepard, and then it just had the default, of course, when I thought that it was going to go into the options for it. I can't import the Mass Effect 1 character, so I'm assuming that if I go female, it'll then ask me to change, or maybe it'll just... Maybe you can't customize the way that Shepard looks in Mass Effect 2 if you've already played 1. Honestly, the biggest thing you wasn't a fan of in Mass Effect 1 was how everything apart from the main area's planets felt pretty much the same. Oh yeah. Yeah. I liked the different variety of planets, but there were some planets where I thought, oh, that'd be cool to explore, and then it was just like you couldn't explore it. It was just, to scan as well. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? Welcome on in. Alright, well, I guess we can't make changes. So you either import your character from Mass Effect 1 for Mass Effect 2, or you can't change what Shepard looks like at all.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending her to fight Geth. Geth! We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow her. She's a hero, a bloody icon. But she's just one woman. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose her.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
Shepard!
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttles.
Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't evacuate. I'm not leaving either.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker.
Shepard!
Liara, go! Now.
Aye, aye. Everybody in! Go, go, go!
While I've got this paused, can people hear my voice okay over the noise, over the sounds? It's funny, the sound effects were weird, because some sound effects I could hear. I know I had the volume down low for it, but I didn't expect that they would change some sound effects to be even lower than what I had selected. All good. Hermione, maybe turn down the music a little for this part. Okay, so put the music down to that, because I like to have music and dialogue take precedence over sound effects, because I find that when they mix these audios, they always put sound effects higher than you actually put them, or usually, you know, they make certain ones take priority over other stuff. Okay, so just need to catch up on chat. Oh, Ryu, yeah, Mass Effect 2. Yeah, this is the surprise game that I wanted to keep under wraps until now. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Ryu. That's excellent, dude. And it is Martin Sheen, yeah. Yeah, the elusive man is played by Martin Sheen. You can Anasune, you just do it later. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good to know. Yeah, because I wasn't sure. Hermione, wait, the text said Commander Shepard saved the council. That's right. I played the first game on Xbox, and I can't stream from the Xbox games that require full screen anymore. So I'm playing this on the PlayStation. So I need to calibrate for that if we can possibly. But if not, I just have to let it lie. Hey there, Godfather. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Oh, it doesn't, Anasune. No, that doesn't count as a spoiler. Plus, it's something I wanted to know if you could do. So it's all good. No, Shaky. This is the PlayStation version, and I played the first one on Xbox. Hey, Nick. It's going really good, thank you. I'm starting my first ever playthrough of Mass Effect 2. I played the first one last year, and I've wanted to play this for a while now, so here we are. How's things going for you? Welcome on in.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack. Watch the arm! Commander! Shepard!
Okay. Hermione, it's been a while since you played 2, but you're pretty sure the menus where you choose what happened in 1 is before any gameplay. Nice. That'll be good. Nick, you're good, thanks. Just playing some DBD as usual. Well, that's good, Nick. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. And what are you doing in Dead by Daylight at the moment? Like, what's probably your favorite kind of like character? And I guess, do you prefer to play as the killer or the survivors? Casper, just a suggestion, you should go either full Paragon or full Renegade so you unlock critical dialogue options. No middle ground. Won't spoil anything. Yeah, because I wanted to do that anyway. Play as Paragon in this playthrough, as opposed to Renegade in the first. His name is Joker, and that's his end. Yeah, Seth Green returns to play Joker. Hey, Wandering Star. Yeah, I really am impressed with this sequel so far. It seems to be doing what good sequels do, and it's sort of like, really kicking things into high gear, pretty early as well. Yeah, it was a great intro, View. It legit felt like a movie or series intro too. It did, yeah. Hermione, oh wait, look, it's now. You remembered. You misremembered. That's good. Yeah, so it's good that they do like a summarize of Mass Effect 1 as well. Nick, you're a Survivor main, and you really like the licensed characters. They have some great perks. You're just working on prestiging all the characters currently. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, so many different licensed characters and stuff. It's cool too when they bring attention to characters and stuff that might not have had a movie or whatnot for years, and they get put back into a spotlight again. Alright, so Mass Effect Genesis Interactive Comic, summarized events Mass Effect 1. If you skip this option, Shepard's default backstory will be used. No, we won't be skipping it then. I want to try and keep some consistency between the first and second playthroughs, even though they're on different consoles.
Just another routine mission. Why do they always say that before a mission? Of course it's routine. You haven't done anything yet. It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make. The paths you choose. That turn the routine into anything but. Of course, that's how it started. A routine mission. Answering a distress call. And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. And whatever it was massive. I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Caden Alenko. A good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. A soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined, ready to take on whatever came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans. The colony had dug it up, and whoever attacked them had tried to take it. Lieutenant Alenko made the mistake of getting too close. Hit him with some type of energy. I grabbed him and threw him out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move. Could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Udina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat. as was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Udina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help. A top agent for Citadel Security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex, the biggest and nastiest looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led us to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tali. A tech expert with a knack for hacking, she'd procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tali's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life. These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, and disappearing back through the mass relays to dark space, leaving no trace that they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions, but not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre. My first task? Bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I'd need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara. A Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species, Liara was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And a new appreciation for the Asari. Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant. Kaidan was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission.
Alright, so we get our first choice in this interactive comic to try and make it match. Now, I don't think I didn't romance any characters in the first game, so to keep in with that, I'm going to put the mission comes first. Nick, it's great when they bring life back into a person for sure. Nick Cage is fucking hilarious. He screams a lot. It's actually a perk. Who would have thought that Nicolas Cage would one day be in a game like Dead by Daylight? That's just crazy, you know. But that's right up his alley. View Dark Horse, the company behind Hellboy and The Mask. Yeah. Yeah, didn't they do didn't they do some Ghostbusters stuff? Or that might have been some other company. I understand that. Interesting how this becomes an interactive comic when you don't import. Yeah, I understand. They'd actually asked him if I wanted to skip it, and if you skip it, it just gives you the default background. Ryu, they did the Alien vs Predator comics too. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, thinking about my playthrough, because it was last year, so a lot of stuff has happened since then. But I'm pretty sure I didn't do any romance stuff with any characters, so I'll choose the mission comes first.
I decided discretion was the better part of valor, and kept my focus on our goal, finding Saren. Thanks to Liara's help, we had our next lead, Benezia. Saren had taken her to Noveria, where he'd enslaved the queen of a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Benezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni Queen. Queen's drones were everywhere, and they were not happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone, with the information. I tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Benezia wouldn't surrender, and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms. And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni Queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her. But the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before.
Ooh, now this is a choice. I can't remember what I did. Okay, so just trying to figure out, because I've got my playlist for my first playthrough ready. But yeah, I can't remember what I chose to do. I want to say I chose to kill, but I don't know. It's going to be hard to figure out what I did, because, you know, my streams go for more than like an hour. Just need to figure out whereabouts in the game it would be where that happens, because I want to say it was later in the game when this event happened, but I'm not too sure. Sorry guys, this might take a while for me to decide. I need to go back over and skim through my VODs from my first playthrough on Xbox of Mass Effect 1. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Wasn't it in that part of the game where there's like all hell breaking loose and there's like I can't even remember what to say. Like there was this AI that you spoke to on a terminal, Captain Ventralis. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since. I don't know if that is around this area or not. Maybe I've gone a bit later in the game. Some smaller properties too, like Time Cop and Mystery Men. Ah, yeah, it's interesting the smaller properties that get comic book treatments, you know. Didn't realise that Time Cop got one. Anasune, from what you heard, apparently if you don't import or skip this, you end up with the worst world state possible. Yeah, all it said was it goes for the default thing, but they probably wanted, if you hadn't played the first one before and you wanted to skip that, to make it, you know, because most sequels like to up the stakes a lot. Oh yeah, Dark Horse also did Sin City. Nice. That's cool. Hermione, yep, nearer the end than the beginning, but not the very end. Also, you're looking for a snowy planet. You do a lot of driving outside before you get to the Queen. Now, more like looking for a tennis ball in a haystack. Yep, you're on the right track. Thanks, Hermione. Cool, I'll keep scrolling through my video. Oh yeah, because I just in the VOD I'm looking at, Shepard just spoke to Han Ola. Ah, here we go. Yep, I'm up to the part now where Venezia. Alright, so I'm almost there, chat. Almost in the VOD from my first playthrough of Mass Effect 1. Then I'll be able to remember what I did with this choice. I want to say I went kill the Queen, because that seems more like the renegade choice. Okay, so we fought Matriarch Venezia. Okay, scrub forward a bit more in the VOD. I'm so glad that I export my VODs now. I would have had to guess otherwise with this. Oh yes, Arachne Queen. This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing, not in these low spaces. Your musics are colourless. We're the mother, we're Arachne. I didn't come here to talk to bugs. Let's go forward. Okay, these needle men, they stole our eggs from us. They sought to turn our children into beasts of war. Claws with no songs of their own. I'm more than willing to wipe them out. She's last of her race, Commander. We don't have the objectivity to judge her. The sky is silent. Make your peace with the galaxy. The Rachni are a dead race. Well, that answers my question then. Is our kind so frightening you would seek our silence if you cannot muffle our songs, if you cannot have us as your obedient claws? It was the renegade way. Shut up and die is what I chose. This time, stay dead. We will not embrace the great silence. Alright, there we go. So, I chose to kill the Queen. We're not sure which is a bigger company between Dark Horse and Image though. Image definitely has properties like Spawn, Invincible, and The Walking Dead. Yeah. It's funny, I never found out about Invincible until like a couple of years ago. I didn't know it was a thing before.
I couldn't take the chance. I had a mission to do. And an army of angry Rachni would be one more problem I didn't have time to deal with. With Saren's top lieutenant dead, he was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Vermeer, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. The Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves. Mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base and all its research. Rex disagreed. Violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down.
Alright, now. Need to see if I feel like I killed him? I don't know. I'll look at my VOD and see. Okay, let's have a look-see. Alright, so I've still got Rex in the VOD that I'm looking at. Just need to refresh what was happening. The only reason I'm playing this on the PlayStation and streaming it is because when I stream games on the Xbox now, the stream audio stutters the whole way through. The only Xbox games that I can stream without that happening are ones that can be played and streamed in windowed mode without it looking, you know, too poor quality. So Mass Effect Legendary Edition, if I was to stream it on the Xbox using the Xbox app, I'd have to do it in a lower resolution than, and I just don't want to do that with games that require full screen on console. So this is why I have to go back through my VOD from Mass Effect 1 playthrough on Xbox to remember what I decided at certain points. All I strongly remember off the top of my head is that I chose to kill the Council at the end. But looking at the environment in the comic book image, it's that environment that is outside and it's all, you know, bright and trees and everything like that. No, I might not have killed Rex, actually. Alright, so I'm going to say some I don't know if anyone can help me by the dialogue I'm going to say, but... Alright, so there's a planet where Saren is on. And they arrive just before he escapes. And the dialogue that plays is, Tali, we have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force. Rex, Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex. Tali, we'll have to find some way to get it up and running again. Casper, I think you saved him. It's Vermeer, the planet. Oh yeah. So yeah, because because the VOD I'm looking at is the final part of that playthrough, and it's like the final part of the game. So if that takes place after this event being depicted in this comic book panel, then that means that I did actually save him. Actually, did I put in my document? Oh no, I didn't. That would have been good if I actually did that. But at the time, I didn't think that I wouldn't be able to stream the Xbox version again. Oh yeah, Dread. Yeah, definitely don't want to know what happens. I mean, I still count that as a spoiler-ish thing. Like, you didn't mention the details of what happened. Like, you didn't say this is what happens and these are the benefits you get. But yeah. Even like really sort of like light spoilers, I'd rather just avoid. Oh, Casper, you'll check the VODs to help. Yeah, but I mean, if Rex is still alive and the planet where Saren was on, and it's not outside, it's not bright, it's not like, you know, blue sky and everything. Vigil, mindless husks no longer capable of independent thought. The indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Proteans was complete. Dread, did you stop the fight between the Solarians and Rex Hem in Mass Effect 1? Not too sure, actually, because, yeah, I don't remember much about certain things that I actually did. That doesn't ring a bell. I'm pretty sure I left Rex alive, though, because if I scrub further in the VOD towards the end, Rex is still coming up as a squad member, and he's in the cutscene. Joker, we can save the Ascension, just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in. Rex, you'd sacrifice human lives to save the Council. What have they ever done for your kind? This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy. Rex, that's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after the Sovereign. Joker, what's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension or hold back? Let the Council die. Yeah, it looks like I did save Rex. Let the Council die. Yep, that's what I chose. Tyler, let the Council die to save the galaxy. A tough decision. Yep, so I definitely saved Rex then. Thanks for your help, guys. Dreadnought, if you did, you saved him. Yeah, so there we go. Alright, worked it out.
Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat. When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it. But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split my team into 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Caden with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bombs, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign, the Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he'd found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them.
Now I can't remember who I saved here either. Vermeer. You've received word that a Solarian reconnaissance. Head to Vermeer. The only thing I could think, Casper, is maybe when I was actually exporting, I messed up with exporting VODs and missed one. Alright, so I'm looking at part 6 of 8 and seeing what happens at the start of that. Okay, well, Ashley's still alive. Caden's still alive, so it's definitely not at the point where you would get the choice. Again, apologies for this. Once we get past this part, though, the pacing of the playthrough will get a bit quicker. I just need to make sure that the events that I chose in Mass Effect 1 on the Xbox version match for this PlayStation version of Mass Effect Legendary Edition and stuff. Because when I do Mass Effect 3 in the future, it'll definitely be the PlayStation version. So I won't have to worry about this next time. Oh, that's fair enough, Nick. That's absolutely no trouble at all. I hope you enjoy your food. Yeah, Casper, it's weird. I'm looking at part 6 of 8 and about 3 hours and 22 minutes into it. And it's on that planet where you have that colony or something, I think they are. They need help or something. Anyway, the sky is like a sort of like brownish color and it's very overcast. Characters Juliana Bainham are part of it. I think you get ambushed or something when you come back later. Some guy named Ethan. Theros. That was the planet. So I'm up to the VOD, the part of the VOD of part 6 where they're on that planet. Theros. Casper, it should be in the same video with the previous decision, but you can't find it at all. It's very weird. Do you know what could indicate to me... I mean, obviously, if none of them are alive when we go back on the Normandy in my other playthrough, if neither of them are alive, like, I can figure out that way, I guess, but... Question is, does the game let you go back to the Normandy after that, though? So, it should be in the same video with the previous decision. Well, this, that would make it... Okay, so if I look at part 7, Ashley is still alive. Because I want to try and do it in this playthrough of Mass Effect 2. I spoke to as many of the squad mates as possible at certain points. And Kaiden's still alive in that part. Gianni Paracini. Is this privacy intended to hide illegal research? The executive board... Oh, yeah, no, that was on, yeah, the executive board. Is it before or after that, where you go to that building, I wonder? Alright, so at the start of the final part, I'm talking to Garrus about stealing the Normandy. Garrus, if you're wrong, we'll pay for it, but if you're right and we did nothing, I think we'd regret it a whole lot more. I just hope we catch Saren before they realise we're missing. Okay, so Kaidan is still alive at the start of part 8 of my playthrough. Oh, I chose... Okay, so I chose... Hang on. I might not be able to find the actual point in the playthrough where the action happened, but... Anything you need, Commander? About Williams is an option for the dialogue choice, so... Yeah, I wanted to see how you're dealing with Ash's death. There we go, so that confirms it. So I chose to save Kaidan. I don't know why, I can't remember the context in which I decided and what I chose to make my decision. But now that I know that part 8 of the playthrough in the VODs for Mass Effect 1 is when that happens, let's have a look at the end of... See, I might have fucked things up when I was exporting the streams. Because in part 7, Kaidan and Ashley are still alive, and this is towards the end of part 8. Part 7, I mean. So damn, I don't know what happened there. Well, that's annoying. I didn't even realize. I mean, for the purposes of this playthrough of Mass Effect 2, it's great that I know out of these two choices, but It sucks though that people watching the Mass Effect 1 playthrough don't get to see the whole Vermeer thing because I messed up somehow with not exporting the VOD for it, which I can't fix because Twitch doesn't let you keep your VODs for a certain amount of time, and it's definitely not a year's worth of time, so yeah, there must be a part that I'm missing. Well, it's a good thing I checked anyway, because then I can adjust the description of the playthrough. So yeah, apologies to anyone who might have wanted to check out the entire Mass Effect 1 playthrough that I did. There's a portion of the playthrough actually missing from the playlist. And it's not missing from the playlist in terms of like, I just didn't add the video to the playlist. Because there's 8 parts to the whole playthrough, and all 8 are in the playlist. But just in case, what I want to do is see if there's something where I messed up the actual adding of things or making things. No, even when I search for Mass Effect on my channel, it comes up with all 8 parts individually outside of the playlist as well. Damn. Yeah. So I'll have to make a note for myself to change that. Thank you so much for checking and looking though, Hermione. The thing is, you can do a lot of the story critical missions in any order you like. Ah, well, yeah. But yeah, the way that my VODs for that were, part 8 of the playthrough at the start of it has the option to talk to Kaidan about Ashley, but at the end of part 7 she's still alive. So something went wrong when I streamed that game last year and I didn't export one of the VODs. Ryu, off topic, but they recently revealed the first images of a remake that you've been dreading, The Crow. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that as well. I don't know, it's like, I don't know. Casper, again, you can't find the planet Vermeer. You can find Feros, Neveria, Ilos, but not Vermeer. Yeah. Yep. Well, I'm glad I finally found out, but yeah, no one made any comments on the videos about that, so, which I'm only saying as a matter of fact because there are no comments on the videos that were like, hey, there's a part missing, what happened with Vermeer, you know. So I'll have to adjust the description for those VODs later on though. Yeah, Hermione, I would. It's a bit hard though sometimes when there's like a 10-hour stream to go through the VOD and actually have a look. I mean, it is a good idea in general, though, to make chapters for them. Alright, so now that we've worked that out, so in Mass Effect 1, I chose to save Kaidan and not save Ashley.
Ash was a good friend and a great soldier. But I had to choose. And I chose Kaidan. That was the last time Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die. With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my crew. We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. I'd never tell anyone, but I had my doubts. Leaving Ashley behind had hardened my resolve, but revealed a weakness in my defenses. How many more friends and allies would I be willing to sacrifice in order to stop Saren? We arrived on Ilos close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together. The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago, and every 50,000 years before that, each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died like every species before them, but a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all. We followed him to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He had caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope that the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him. As the Alliance and Council fleets battled Saren's army outside the Citadel, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him. He died believing that the Reapers would save him. As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension and they were requesting assistance. But I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our human Alliance fleet in jeopardy.
Okay, now this choice that I know, but I want to catch up on chat first. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. You don't go anywhere without Garrus. He was a great character. He was really cool. I went with Rex a lot more, I think, though. But yeah, Garrus was really cool. Casper Vermeer is available after finishing the other planets first, so it should have been near the end. That's true, yeah. Yeah, well that's it as well. Hermione, gotcha. You make chapters as soon as you can after streaming. That way you remember much more about the details of what happened. You don't make too many chapters, just enough to be able to navigate. Like for Mass Effect, you'd probably just have one chapter for Vermeer, for instance. That's true, yeah. I mean, it would be a good idea to do things that just, you know, do a chunk of what the whole thing's about. Casper, there are many minor decisions that you make in Mass Effect 1 and don't appear in this comic and have consequences in 2 and 3. Yeah, so it won't be like a complete... I won't be able to completely match what I did in Mass Effect 1 on the Xbox with Mass Effect 2 on the PlayStation, but whatever we can match, I'll match. But yeah, I chose to sacrifice the Council in my Renegade run of Mass Effect 1.
The Council could be replaced. The fleets were needed here and now if we were going to defeat Sovereign. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet. The battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left to me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the lifetime politician, ruthless and ambitious. He would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be placed before him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair. but a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right.
Alright, I think I chose Anderson because I didn't really like Udina. But just to make sure that it actually matches what I did in the Xbox version, I'll go to the end. Ambassador Udina, the others will follow a Shepard, they know where they're in a hope. Anderson, the ambassador's right, may not like it, but we can't deny the truth. Given everything you've done, Commander, the Alliance will want to know who you think our chairman should be. There is an option to choose I don't care in Mass Effect 1 at this point. And I was playing Renegade in Mass Effect 1, so I don't know if I chose I don't care or if I chose Captain Anderson, because I didn't like Udina. Yeah, I chose I don't care. Alright, so I chose I don't care in Mass Effect 1. I didn't choose Anderson or Udina. Now, I don't want to know spoilers about this game, but in Mass Effect 1, what happens if you choose Anderson? Anyone who's played Mass Effect 1 before and remembers what happens if you choose Anderson? Because that's who I want to choose for this playthrough. But I guess the better question would be, as well, what would have fitted a Renegade Shepard better, Anderson or Udina? Casper, so Udina is more evil? Oh yeah. But then again, I guess too, it's like, even though I played Shepard as Renegade, if it was only Anderson and Udina to choose from, would Renegade Anderson want to choose someone that is evil as well? Or, if they don't like that person who's evil, would they choose the other person? But yeah, even if Udina is more evil, I'm still wanting to go for Anderson. But it's tough too, because in this playthrough, I want to play Shepard as a Paragon. Because going back to what I said at the start of the stream, where I had an idea that for each game in the trilogy, I would do a role-playing thing, where in the first game, Shepard was Renegade. Then in the second one, she'd be Paragon to try and, change her ways and convince people that she was actually, changed. But then in Mass Effect 3, go back to being Renegade again. But for this playthrough, I want to go Paragon for Mass Effect 2. Okay, Casper, so even though Udina is more evil, he's a character I didn't like. And so I'm going to choose Anderson, simply because if the first game didn't give me a third choice of I don't care, I would have gone with Anderson anyway. So I'll just go off the basis of, if it was only Anderson and Udina as the choice in Mass Effect 1, because I don't like Udina, even though I played her as a Renegade, I would go for Anderson. So I'm going to choose Anderson.
Anderson didn't want the job, which was a sure sign he'd be perfect for it. No ambition to get in the way. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned cleanup duty, routing out any remnants of Saren's army. Just another routine mission.
I like that.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Alright, cool. So I think in Mass Effect 1 I changed her name to Lara Shepard, so I'm going to keep that. I'll just double check though. Not that it comes up in the game anyway, I just think it says Shepard every time. Yep. Alright, so change that. There we go, Lara Shepard. Alright, so custom. Custom appearance. Okay. So just a heads up, this might take a while for me to decide what changes I want to make as well. Now, I don't know if that made changes to what I'd isolated before or not, with the change in the facial structure. Doesn't seem it did, so that's good. Catch up on chat. Hermione, here. It's now canon that scientists took samples from Lara Croft, froze them, and then far into the future made a clone of her. That clone is Lara Shepard. That's a good thing. I do, Casper, yeah, I see the code at the bottom. White Monk, the only thing you hated about this game was scanning the planets for materials, but love Mass Effect number 4 slipped your memory. Yeah, I've actually seen all 3 of these games played before, but not all the way through and at every moment, so there are things that I don't know and all that kind of stuff, but when I got to seeing Mass Effect Andromeda, I just couldn't hold interest, so I stopped watching. Hey Adam, welcome on in. Have fun with Mass Effect 2. What a legendary game. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the setup for Mass Effect 2 so far. I really like the intro and stuff like that too, and I really enjoyed Mass Effect 1. Ryu, getting this to match with the playthrough of the first game definitely seemed like a huge challenge. Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, the good thing is though, when I do Mass Effect 3, I won't have to worry so much because it'll be the PlayStation version, like it is for Mass Effect 2, but yeah, trying to make things match was, because it was like, what choice did I choose a year ago? When I've played, 20 plus games since then. Casper, you can paste codes from the faces that others created, so if someone has a Shepard that looks like Lara and has a code, you can write that, if it allows you on console. Ah, okay. Well, it doesn't really matter, Casper, because I just wanted to name her Lara, but that is cool to know that you can do that. Because it reminds me of EA's sports games like Fight Night and that. Ryu, this is EA as well, if you're not mistaken. That's true, yeah. EA and BioWare, I'm pretty sure. That's true. She got them Angelina Jolie lips. Well, that matches Lara, I guess. White Monk, that game never mentioned again. You put an hour or so into the game, you just lost interest in the game. It's a shame. It could have been a great game. Yeah, and there's no, like, that's the thing. If a game isn't holding your interest, like, there's no point just forcing yourself to, you know, try and keep going with it, you know? Unless there's something in it that you can grab onto, like, if there's some kind of, like, way you want to play through, like you want it to be an asshole to every character and stuff. Alright, here we go. Ryu, if you made a character based on Liu Kang, you would make sure he looks like Robin Shu, so you don't blame you. Yeah, I mean, it was only just the name. In the first Mass Effect, I chose Lara Shepard to change the name. Because it's actually a name that I like. It's one of my favorite kind of, like, names. She actually looks a bit like Angelina in Hackers. Yeah, that movie. The Hackers movie. I think it was 95. That was actually the first movie I saw her in. And then the second one was The Bone Collector. And at that point, she had been cast as Lara Croft. And so when the first movie came out, I already knew that she was going to be in it. So went to watch it quite a lot. Okay, so confirm selection. Here we go. Alright, so let me see. If I look at my VOD for my first playthrough. Okay, so I made her soldier class. Yeah. So I won't worry about reading this. I'll just go with what I had her as, which was soldier. And I chose the colonist. You were born and raised on Minduar, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Minduar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. So in Mass Effect 1, because I was playing as Renegade, I decided to choose Colonist because I went with the role-playing idea that after years and years of working to get to where she was in Mass Effect 1, that she developed a very sort of like I don't give a shit kind of thing as a result of PTSD from that experience. So that's why she was being a renegade. So I'll still keep it as the colonist background, but what I'm role-playing now with Shepard is that she's Paragon now, but in Mass Effect 3 she'll go back to renegade. She's just fooling everyone in this game. So I'm going to choose the colonist background, but I'm readjusting my reasoning for it for Mass Effect 2 being Paragon by saying that she wants to make people think that she's turned a new leaf or that she's not renegade anymore, but she actually will be in Mass Effect 3. And I chose Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes people wary of you. But when failure is not an option, you are the one to call. So I'll still stick with that, given the same reasons that I just went through for the other aspect. It was also very interesting how the opening to Hackers has the song Halcyon On and On by Orbital, which was also the ending song of Mortal Kombat. I didn't even remember that, Ryu. That's interesting. Yeah, because I haven't seen Hackers since I saw it the first time. Here we go.
On the monitor. Something's wrong.
She's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of her surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda. I think she's waking up.
Damn it, Watson. She's not ready yet. Give her the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost her.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry! Grab the pistol and armor from the locker. You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it! Those canisters by the door are going to blow. Get behind cover now. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol. Find a thermal clip and get moving. Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off. Look out! Keep moving, we need to get you to the shuttles. Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your position.
Please reconsider your aggressive attitude.
Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Nice. Kneeling T-pose. It is a wonderful song, Ryu. It really is. It really suits the ending of Mortal Kombat well, where they use it. Like Monk, they teased us with a short video of Mass Effect saying, "Not forgetting, I hope make great again." Oh, they're doing a new one, are they? Hey Schiller, it's going well, thank you, dude. How's things going with you? You never played Mass Effect? Until last year, I never played any either. I had to make some choices to try and match how I played this character in the first game, because I'm playing now on the PlayStation, not the Xbox. So I had to go through my VODs for Mass Effect 1 to check what choices I made at certain points and made them match for this. And I discovered that there was a part of the playthrough that's missing, unfortunately. So I'll have to amend my videos back in the playlist and stuff for those.
Don't waste time. I can't keep the mechs distracted for long. More reinforcements heading. Here come the mechs. Use the grenade launcher to take them out.
They've seen us.
Take the elevator down one floor. Hurry! Get to the door! Run! You're doing fine, Shepard. Head to the next room and I'll try to meet you. Shepard, free me. I've got them closing in on my position.
And Sheila, in the first game, I played my character as evil. But for this playthrough, I'm playing them as good because I want to do a thing in Mass Effect 3 where they reveal that the character was actually a true renegade all along, and they were only pretending to be a good character in the second game. Run! Go! Get to the chopper! Thanks for redeeming that Ryu. Why, Monk, you have no idea they showed off short video, not forgotten about Mass Effect. Oh, I see. Well, hopefully they do another one and they do it justice this time around. Yeah, Sheila. Yeah, so you can definitely do that in the games.
Warning, hostile force using non-standard ammunition.
Log update. I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old ice queen. Maybe she's worried Shepard might become the new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
Incoming! Have a nice trip! Shepard, what the hell? On target! Drop it! I've got him. What are you doing here? I thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
What's with the mechs?
Security. Usually they fight for us. Somebody must have hacked them. That should be impossible, unless you've got access. We've got to get you out of here, Shepard.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
This doesn't look like an Alliance facility.
It isn't. I can't say much more than that for now. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff.
Firing. Casualty. Position proximity.
Falling back. Okay. I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
Roger, roger. I couldn't help but think about the droids in the Star Wars prequel movies. Were you killed by a transformer? Lovely. Boom, headshot. Indeed, Ryu. Indeed. That was so cool.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
Alright, so going back to what I was saying about my role-playing idea for Shepard across the 3 games. This works perfectly too, because Shepard being dead and brought back to life, and her knowing that that's what happened, can sow the seeds for her to be like, so I can essentially begin again, kind of thing. And so, using that, I can then feed that into the role play of Shepard in this game being a Paragon instead of a Renegade, so that then in Mass Effect 3, she can go back to the Renegade and be like, haha, I fooled you all. Hey Stan, welcome on in. Oh my god, you are surprised by this surprise game. Welcome on in, Stan. I hope things are going well.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it, what they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me. How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
What do you mean, cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant. But I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
You love how they're taking their sweet-ass time having a discussion during the middle of an attack. Exactly, it's just like, yeah, so how's your day been? Yeah, it's been pretty good. Oh, that's good. What'd you eat last? Oh, yeah, I had a pizza. Oh, pizza, oh, nice. Meanwhile, people are like, help us, we got getting killed and all that.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up.
Just about everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get her out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
Something I really liked about the first game as well was the music, and this one seems like it's going to be the same as well.
Log update. The Lazarus Project is about to enter the final phase. It's taken nearly 2 years, but we did it. Commander Shepard is alive. This is the most amazing medical achievement in recorded history. Maybe now Miranda will finally show some appreciation for everything I've done.
Hermione, remember a webcomic, I think it was, where you see a guy hanging on for dear life or a cliff edge, and then it starts a side quest to save him. The character instead decides to finish the main quest first and then come back to him. Hours later, still just barely hanging on. Oh, exactly, Hermione. It's so funny, the logic that video games employ in those situations. It's like, all hell's breaking loose, we need your help. Care for a game of Gwent? Yeah, sure. You know, it's like, the current problem is nothing compared to the player's decision to do something that's, you know, not rejectable.
Ready to engage.
Damn it, Wilson. This room is crawling with mechs.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Excuse me.
Wilson, find us another route out of here. Preferably one that doesn't lead straight into an enemy squad.
Just look out. They found me. Help!
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B! Hurry! They're out of control!
Up those stairs, Shepard.
Oh, God! I'm hit! They shot me!
Shepard! Down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Metagel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the wall. Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, huh? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
I don't care who set up who. Those mechs are shooting at all of us. We'll sort it out later.
We need to find Miranda first. We can't just leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Then why did she wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few...
You can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles.
These mechs don't know when to quit.
No shields!
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we took him down. But this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if she's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project. The program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
think I ran into Cerberus a few times while I was investigating Saren. Some kind of pro-human splinter group, right?
Well, that's what the Alliance wants people to believe. But there's more to it. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now, we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the elusive man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Hermione, if Miranda gets arrested and needs to be questioned by the police, does she get read her own rights? Nice one, Miranda rights. That's a good pun, Hermione. Nice work. White Monk, near remake, quite surprising, not bad, but you used a deep voice, plus you're glad they kept Grimoire voice, at least you think they did. Not too familiar with those games. I know that there's a few, I think, but yeah, I haven't actually had any experience with the Nier games before.
Elusive Man. Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah, that's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
Alright, so, I can't remember the details about Cerberus in Mass Effect 1. It's been a year and I've played 20 plus games since then. So, because I'm playing Paragon, I'm not going to go with the he'd better have answers. I want to choose the dialogue options that are the most kind of like positive or the most kind of like, you know, thing that a Paragon would say. Even if they're not literal Paragon choices where it says, you know, Paragon or Thingo, like they did in the first one, I think. But anyway, I'll just go for the middle one, which is fine, let's go.
Well, if I won't get any more answers here, let's get moving.
It's not much farther to the shuttle bay.
Detected.
Careful. On target.
Come on over.
Shields have failed.
Careful. Requesting assistance.
Have a nice trip. Gravity's one mean mother, huh?
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, the subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma,
Field is clear.
test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
There we go. Now I got to hear the full thing. Hermione, Cerberus don't make a huge appearance in 1, just a few or maybe just one side quest. No, wait, I think it's a small quest line actually, but it's side missions. In any case, they're made out to be very callous in the first game. Yeah, in my playthrough of Mass Effect 1, I did do all the side quests and stuff. But yeah, I don't really remember specifics.
Field is clear.
Okay, new Prologue Awakening. Oh yeah, so Prologue, save Joker. Joker has been saved, but the Normandy has been destroyed. New Prologue Awakening. You've regained consciousness in some kind of medical facility. You must find your way to safety. Codex. Let's see, secondary. In the first game, I didn't read things that didn't have audio narration for them. I don't know if they do that in this one or not.
Immediately following the First Contact War, an anonymous extranet manifesto warned that an alien attempt at human genocide was inevitable. The manifesto called for an army, a Cerberus, to guard against invasion through the Charon Relay. Derided as survivalist rhetoric written by an elusive man, the manifesto and its anonymous author soon fell off the media radar. But in 2165, terrorists stole antimatter from the SSV Geneva. The sole figure arrested named his sponsor Cerberus. Throughout the 2160s and 2170s, alleged Cerberus agents assassinated politicians, sabotaged starships bearing Ezo, and conducted nightmarish experiments on aliens and humans. Denounced as human supremacist, Cerberus calls itself human survivalist. Counter-terror experts speculate Cerberus may have changed leadership with its recent shift to stockpiling ships, agents, and weapons. Whether he, she, or they, the elusive man hides his finances hidden behind shell companies. Few doubt he will kill anyone attempting to expose him.
Schiller, when you play these games, you would go for chaotic answers, spread the chaos across the universe. Exactly, Schiller. And these games definitely give you that opportunity to do that. And the decisions that you can make and things, so you can really, really go into that. Hey there, the Percenter, good morning to you, welcome on in. You haven't played the Legendary Trilogy yet, hesitant to commit yourself to what could be 150 hours of combined gameplay. That's definitely understandable, Percenter, with games that can be as big. I played the first one last year, and I'm going to play the third one, but not straight after. So I won't be jumping into Mass Effect 3 straight away. But the first one, in terms of streams, I got through it in about 8 or 9 streams. Some of those streams were like, 7-8 hours though. So it was definitely a big time sink just for one game. But yeah, if you're going to do them all back to back, and you're going to do all the side missions, like I'm doing in this game as well, because I did that in the first one, then it would take definitely a lot of time.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics: Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system. When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed element 0, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. EZO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova. The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star. Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources. Humanity discovered refined element 0 at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create mass effect fields and develop FTL travel.
Hermione, they're big games, but not as big as modern open world games, you'd say. But yeah, still, I see what you mean, especially if you're a completionist like you and have to experience absolutely everything. That's true, yeah, even games that aren't, open world can have a lot to them. Plus, you found 3 somewhat forgettable, to be honest. The first is amazing, though, and truly epic. I really liked the first one. It had been many years since the originals came out, and I never played them back then, so last year I played my first Mass Effect game ever last year. White Monk, Mass Effect 1, there's a DLC, forget what it's called, shooting simulator, but it kept crashing on the 360, so you gave up trying to get the trophy. It was stupid score you need to get. Yeah, I hate when shit like that happens. When I played the first one last year, I didn't do any of the DLC content, but that is annoying when there's something that you need to get, but it keeps on crashing.
Element 0 can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire. Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species. Omni-tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni-tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni-tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists.
Alright, so I'm not going to listen to all these entries right now, but I just wanted to see what specific things that I can. Unfortunately, when I go into a category, it automatically starts playing the audio for the very first entry. I don't want to worry about weapons, armor, and equipment, or ships and vehicles yet. Not worried about council races yet, or extinct races, non-council races. Alright, let's check Citadel and Galactic Government.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
That's right, I remember the Keepers now, from the first game.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
Okay, so these secondary ones don't have narration, and I don't want to worry about reading them.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
You should have taken him alive. See what he knew.
Too risky. I've put too much time and effort bringing you back to life to let you get killed now.
You really think Wilson's capable of that?
Not anymore.
White Monk, just wish you could get all your wallpapers, which you paid for their really nice wallpaper of the first Mass Effect. Oh, really? Yeah, well, when you pay for something and don't get it, it's definitely annoying. So where did you go to, like, a website or something?
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get her to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
The renegade Shepard would be like, yeah, fuck no. We're not going to go back and check. But I'm role-playing Shepard in this playthrough of Mass Effect 2 to be pretending that they're Paragon this whole game, so that in Mass Effect 3, I can make them go back to Renegade.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on. Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda. More tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Hey there, Viper. It's going really good, thank you. How about yourself? Welcome on in. Just playing Mass Effect 2 for my first time? White Monk, they're on Xbox 360 as part of Mass Effect. Ah, I got you now, White Monk, yeah. Well, that's ridiculous that they haven't, or it hasn't gone through or something.
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you were a colony kid. Lost your parents when slavers hit Mindwar. You enlisted and led troops during some heavy fighting, most notably on Torfin. Do you remember taking on some Batarian slavers?
Viper could be better but can't complain. Ah, I gotcha, Viper. Well, hopefully things get better soon, though.
Most of my squad died in that fighting. They call me the Butcher of Torfin. I wish there'd been another way.
You got the job done. That's all that matters. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave her behind?
Okay, so in Mass Effect 1 playing as Renegade, this question now in Mass Effect 2 pretending to be Paragon, and by that I mean I'm role-playing Shepard to be pretending. I'm still going to be choosing all the dialogue options that are positive, good, or are Paragon choices, but I just need to try and figure out how I can make that match what I need to choose here. Even if it appeared up the top of the screen, it would be good to get the subtitles before you select the dialogue choice response so you know what it is. But I guess I could go it was a hard choice.
I left a friend to die that day and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Ash gave her life for the rest of the team. Without her, I couldn't have stopped Saren. She died a hero.
I understand, Commander. And I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough. The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
I wouldn't keep the elusive man waiting.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Cool. There we go. Does that change color on the back as well? Yeah. Cool. Casper casually running around in a dress. Yeah. It is cool that you can change those things. As far as I remember, you couldn't do that in the first game.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
From what I hear, I cost you a fortune. Why'd you do it?
For the defense and preservation of humanity. I didn't spend 2 years and billions of credits bringing you back to serve as a common soldier. But humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
I noticed a few upgrades. I hope you didn't replace anything really important.
We tried to keep you as intact as possible. We need Shepard, just as you were when you defeated Sovereign.
What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Shaky, Commander Shepard must change clothes at the start of every new day. Yeah, imagine doing a playthrough where that was the case. And then it's like, how do you determine a new in-game day in this game? I really like this style of music.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
The Alliance is overwhelmed by the responsibility you gave them. They're too busy building relations to put resources into verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
Hang on, the game's confused me now. Did it switch what dialogue choices are on the left from what they were? They did, yeah, okay. That's annoying.
Sovereign was trying to harvest
hundreds of thousands. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted
If
humanity.
this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
The Alliance is overwhelmed. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
I don't know, this is going to confuse the fuck out of me, because I'm like, did I choose that option? Did I not choose this option? There's nothing that shows you that you chose the option before. Like, there's nothing different about the text to indicate that you've already chosen a choice before.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
Alright, so I've definitely asked all those questions. But yeah, that's going to be very confusing to keep track of. I don't remember the first game doing that on you. White Monk, they took out the best bit in this game, Miranda, but when she leans on the desk. I'm probably sure you can find some things on Google, White Monk, that'll satisfy that itch. Hermione, this game does such a great job of setting up what's at stake. That's something that's really good about sequels, you know. A good sequel will build upon what the first did, but it will also add some more conflicts that need to be resolved. You know, add some more problems that need to be faced.
If you're after the Reapers, just point me in the right direction.
Miranda was worried you'd be resistant. She's not usually wrong. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
What do you think I'll find there?
If I knew that, I wouldn't need to send you. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Shit. How did I get renegade points from those dialogue choices?
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
I can't remember exactly what I chose before, but I'll just leave it as that. Alright. Hermione, sorry, didn't know that not allowing links. It's a link to a Kotaku article called BioWare Bounces Bootylicious Butt Shots, which explains why they did it. Ah, I gotcha, Hermione. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that there's a lot of fantasies that people can get outside of someone's Twitch channel when watching them streaming. It's okay, you got the original game. Exactly, White Monk. It's still there.
Elusive man.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I
From
know.
what I hear, I
For the
cost you
I did, but humanity.
The
is-
Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
I noticed a few upgrades.
We tried to keep you.
What are the
as in-
Reapers doing?
While you've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't.
If we wait
if
for
what you say is
I'd
true.
be disappointed if you accept. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
I'll get what you're looking for and be back before you know it.
Good to hear it. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you.
Alright. Now, if I still get renegade choice, if I still get renegade points, it means I still made the wrong choice for Paragon. Maybe it was in that last decision that determined the renegade or Paragon points. Renegade action and 2 Paragon. Okay, so how... I'm going to have to use the wiki for this. So I know exactly what to choose to get the Paragon points. Alright, let's have a look. Freedom's Progress. First mission with them. Okay. Prologue Awakening. Gain consciousness. Meeting with the elusive man. I mean, can I actually check to see? You could in the other one. You check to see what your Renegade and Paragon points were. Meeting the elusive man. If you chose Captain Anderson to join the council, but to this question you answer Ambassador Udina, Udina will be the counselor. This man, next week, face-to-face elusive man. You may inquire after further information, and up to 8 Paragon or Renegade points may be awarded depending on your dialogue choices. Okay, so what dialogue choices do I choose to make sure I don't get Renegade points? That's the question. Alright, Paragon points. With tutorials. Bum 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 bum. Escape facility. Scroll down further. Okay, Jake, one of the hands far more personable, trustworthy and kind, can speak with him about the mission as well in addition to his past in the Alliance military. As with Miranda, you can get +4 Paragon points via the upper right options. Okay, so the upper right options for that one. But let's have a look at the next one with the conversation with the elusive man. I like that. Talk to the elusive man. Okay, so you can get 8 morality points from this, and how many will be Paragon or Renegade depends on the responses you pick. For brevity, we'll group them by morality rather than show you all 4 pairs directly. So Paragon, you don't know me, you're not my friend. I'll need a lot of convincing. Maybe I believe you. Do I have a choice? So Renegade points for some reason is I need some answers. Skip the pleasantries. Not bad. Where do we start and find the evidence? Interesting. But I want to do that again and actually get the right things.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Casperus, like ME1, the top right action is always Paragon and bottom one is Renegade. Okay, so the top right action is always Paragon and bottom one is Renegade. You have to also trust your intuition. Paragon is good options, Renegade equals evil options. Yeah. I just felt that choosing to just... I don't know. It's one of those things where there's choices that to me seem positive, but they're not actually if they get Renegade points for them. White Monk, you think they thought it came over sexist? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a whole discussion for, you know, another day, but there's always going to be opposing views on one topic. But, yeah, I don't know. I just don't salivate over characters that don't exist in real life, you know.
Commander Shepard.
Sheila, quick saving before every
Elusive
dialogue
man.
incoming. Pretty much, Sheila, yeah.
Face to face.
Well, that's it
Unnecessary
too.
precaution. Not
It's always good to do.
for people who know what
Freddy
you and
off,
I
welcome on in. It's not always so obvious, Mass Effect 2. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, see, this to me feels like a renegade thing. Like, you don't know me. Whereas what do we know is a bit sarcastic, well, not really sarcastic, but it's like, okay, what do we know? And then I need some answers. Just seems general, but I guess because it's in the bottom right, that's a renegade choice. So I'll go with you don't know me, which doesn't feel like a Paragon choice, but maybe it is.
You might be the reason I'm still alive, but that doesn't mean I trust you.
You need to put your personal feelings aside. Humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe. You and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus.
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are if we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. Nobody's paying attention because it's random. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
If this is a threat against humanity...
The Alliance is blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
You could have trained an entire
You're
army.
unique. You stood for... And I don't know if the Reapers...
I'm skipping the dialogue that we've already heard, but not the dialogue that we haven't. Alright, so I think the best thing for me to do in this playthrough is use a guide to tell me which are the Paragon point options, instead of trying to go by what I would consider to be more positive versus negative with the options. So to go Paragon with this, we need to choose maybe I believe you.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Now, it says that I go, do I have a choice? But if I go this way, will that affect it too, or not? Because there's stuff I want to choose just to get the information about the subject, but then there's also things I want to make sure I'm choosing to get the Paragon.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Why, Monk? Even you scratch your head too when it comes to video games. Yeah, I mean, everyone, you know, I don't, you know, want to judge people on their things, but personally, I prefer real people to video game characters. When it comes to, you know, attractiveness and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Casper, left side is always more info option. Right side progresses the dialogue. Cool. Yeah, I just wanted to be sure because I didn't want to be choosing things that give me Renegade points when I want Paragon points for the playthrough. And the guide says that to do this, I need to go, do I have a choice? This still feels like a Renegade thing to ask, you know, versus I'll find the evidence, which seems like a more Paragon thing to say, but I'll just go with what the game's programmed to make Paragon points happen with.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Alright. Sorry for having to reload multiple times, but I really, really need to make sure that if I'm playing Paragon, I'm choosing the right choices to get Paragon points. There we go, cool. Alright, now I can progress. Save, and there we go. Percent, you know that Miranda is modelled quite closely on Yvonne Strahovski. Yeah, never actually seen anything with her in it, I don't know. You've written your own history. You are your own man. I'm Big Boss, and you are too. No, it's the two of us, together. Where we are today. We built it. This story, this legend, it's ours. We can change the world, and with it, the future. I am you, and you are me. Carry that with you wherever you go. Thank you, my friend. From here on out, you're Big Boss. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Afro. Not having played all the Metal Gear games, I don't know which one that's from, but I know it's from a Metal Gear game. Welcome on in, Afro. How's things going? Okay, new Freedom's Progress. All the colonists of Freedom's Progress have mysteriously vanished. The elusive man would like a team to investigate the disappearances. Percenter, Commander Shep is modelled on Dutch actor Mark Vanderloo. Oh, is it really, Percenter? That's cool. Hey there, Toby. Welcome on in. Metal Gear Solid 3, Afro Metal Gear Solid 5, is it? Well, I haven't played 3, 4, 5, and all other games. The only ones I've played is the original Metal Gear game, but the Nintendo version. Metal Gear Solid 1, and that's it. I haven't played through Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Even though there's not a 6, but 5. It's what Big Boss says to Venom, is it? I gotcha. Venom.
Immediately following the First Contact War, the reclusive tycoon calling himself the Elusive Man is a human nationalist focused on advancing human interests, whatever the cost to non-humans. The Citadel Council regards him as a fanatic, posing a serious threat to galactic security. A mysterious maverick, to say the least, the Elusive Man heads the Cerberus network. Dubbed the Elusive Empire by investigators, Cerberus is an allegedly untraceable syndicate of private intelligence agencies, biotics laboratories, engineering and scientific research teams, and lucrative front companies. Branded a terrorist and seditionist organization by authorities, Cerberus is the only human power base other than the Terra Firma Party, strong enough to embarrass, if not threaten, the Council and its human representatives.
Toby, Metal Gear Solid 1 was the best one. The series goes downhill after that. I really liked Metal Gear Solid 1. It was actually one of the games that made me want to get a PlayStation 1 back in the day. And I really thought it was great. Percenter, you played around 30 minutes the first back in the day, never went any further with the franchise. That's fair enough, Percenter, yeah. Yeah, it's been a very long time since I played the first one. It's been over probably 15 years, I would say.
Freedom's Progress colony was once a typical Alliance settlement, but following complete communications blackout and its apparent destruction, is now a lightning rod for anxiety and dread in the galactic human community. The communications blackout followed an upgrade of the colony's small military force, supplemented by mechs and security drones, with high-powered, tower-mounted Guardian lasers. Colonists complained about construction cost overruns, delays, noise, and damage to the local environment. They also feared the defense array could be seen as provocative to their world's neighbors. Such fears may not have been baseless. Authorities have still offered no explanation for the communications blackout, fueling rumors of plagues, natural disasters, or a cult-inspired mass suicide. Located in strategically insignificant space, Freedom's Progress colony had once offered residents spectacular rainbows, lush marshlands, and stunning mountain ranges. Its potential as an agricultural settlement and tourism wonderland rivaled that of any Alliance colony.
Adam, Codex in Mass Effect series is awesome. Really similar to Dragon Age Origins, where you have a lot of interesting stuff. Yeah, I won't be reading the stuff that doesn't have narration, but I do like the idea of having a codex in the game. I think that a lot of games should have it, that don't necessarily... I mean, yeah, there might be some games where it's not necessary, but I really do like when they have information like that. And also as a streamer, it's also good to have things I don't have to read out sometimes. It is, Toby, yeah. Last year was my first playthrough of Mass Effect 1, and I played that on the Xbox. This is my first playthrough of Mass Effect 2, but I'm playing on the PlayStation now, and we'll be playing 3 in the future, but not after this game's finished.
The Elusive Man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
I can't have anyone disobeying my commands when we get there.
I know who I report to. As long as you don't do anything to betray Cerberus, I'll follow your orders.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
We have to work together here. Your attitude isn't helping anything.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The elusive man was. If I was running the show, we'd have done a few things differently.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The elusive man
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
I'm glad the elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
I just want to find out what happened to those missing people. I still don't trust Cerberus.
Noted. Do you trust me, Commander?
You're a good man, Jacob. But you might be working for the wrong people.
Maybe. But I thought the same when I was with the Alliance. That's why I'm here now.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
You said you served in the Alliance.
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules. But there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. The old council was dead, and humanity took control of the new one. But nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
That's all for now.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. Welcome on in, Crooked. How's things going for you today? Surprise! This is the surprise game, Mass Effect 2.
The Systems Alliance space vehicle Normandy is a prototype starship created as a joint human and Turian venture. A frigate optimized for reconnaissance missions, the vessel uses state-of-the-art stealth technology. Most ships generate tremendous heat that is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, temporarily sinks this heat within its hull. Because of exterior hull refrigeration, the ship can travel undetected for hours, or drift passively for days of covert observation. That heat sinking carries the risk of cooking the crew alive if the stored heat is not eventually radiated. Also contributing to stealth is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core double the standard size. The Tantalus generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
Crooked, apart from allergies kicking your ass, pretty good. Nice surprise game. How's it going so far? Damn, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I definitely know what that feels like. Damn, allergies can be so annoying and frustrating, and they can get in the road of doing things too as well. So I hope you feel better soon, Crooked. I hope the allergies go away soon. It's going pretty good so far. It was funny because I played the first game on Xbox, and I'm playing the second on PlayStation. I had to actually look at my VODs for my first playthrough of Mass Effect 1 to see what choices I made, so I could make things match up as much as possible to this game, because normally what you would do is you would just import your version of the character from one game into the next one. But because I'm playing on two different systems, I couldn't do it that way, so I decided to make sure that I could match it as much as possible. It does a similar thing to The Witcher 2, where it asks you questions about what choices you made before, if you want to make it match, and things like that, if you didn't have a save file, But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's got a really cool, epic opening sequence. I really enjoyed that. And this time around, I'm playing the character as a Paragon, which is basically making all the positive choices that you can make and getting all the points for that. I had to reload the save a couple of times because I was trying to make choices that sounded like they were Paragon, but I was getting Renegade points. And every option in the top right for your dialogue is a Paragon, and every dialogue option in your bottom right is a Renegade. But sometimes the bottom right felt like a Paragon choice of dialogue based on the way that the text had been written. So I need to get my brain with this game to forget about trying to make it match what it actually says, to actually just keep choosing the top right every time when I make the choices. Crooked, Odyssey choices PTSD intensifies. It's good to say that Mass Effect 1 and this one, hopefully, at least they feel like their choices, that are going to have something that matters, or they're going to respect, your thing. I mean, it's a bit of a mixed bag, because sometimes choices in games like this, even if you want them to go a certain way, you might not be able to. You're choosing one thing and then the character delivers it the other way. That's true for a lot of it, yeah. So I feel like what they should do instead with games is have the text of what the character actually says be what the choice is displayed as, as well. But also I'm role-playing the character as someone who in this game is pretending to be a Paragon. So that in Mass Effect 3 I can have them go back to being a Renegade, So I wanted to have some sort of like character arc role-play thing with the character. So in this game I'm choosing all the Paragon choices and making the character be acting like they're Paragon. But ultimately my plan in Mass Effect 3 is to have the character go fully Renegade again. To be like, tricked you all. These games have a pretty good reputation for choices and story, you think? Yeah, I found the first one to be really good in that regard as well. And it's also good that there's some entries too in the codex that are narrated. Really, really helps.
Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban. The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors. The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellion several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
That bit there where it says, hang on, where is it? Ah, here we go. Where it says Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. It made me think of that quote from Pulp Fiction. The scene when they hire Mr. Wolf to come and help them because Marvin's head has been shot and blown up all over the back seat of the car that Vincent and Jules were driving him in. And Vincent, played by John Travolta, in a moment in the scene is, kind of like, a please would be nice. And then it goes into a whole conversation. And then Vincent goes, I don't mean any disrespect. I just don't like people barking orders at me. And then the wolf goes, if I'm curt with you, it's because time is a factor. I think fast, I talk fast, and I need you guys to act fast if you want to get out of this. So, pretty please, with sugar on top. Clean the fucking car. I do too, Crooked. It really is helpful a lot. The only ones that they haven't are any secondary codex entries. But for the first game, I also just listened to the primary ones. I didn't worry about reading the secondary ones. But I think when I do my second playthrough of Mass Effect 1 in the future, I'll definitely read those other ones.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations. 50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kaje, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
That's interesting. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens. Cool. So, we could take that to mean, in this context, that myths like, Zeus and all that were actually aliens. Interesting. That's definitely no worries, Hermione. Thank you for leaving the lurk, and I will enjoy saving the galaxy. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that you have a good lurk. Adam, hearing all this lore makes you want to replay the series. I don't blame you, Adam. I'm like that too with games that I watch people play that I've played before. There's just certain aspects that make you go, damn, I really want to play this game again.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skyllian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space. The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
That's right, I remember those Elcor now. How they always start their responses with clarifying whether they're being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Elcors, yeah, they're really cool. I quite like them in the first game.
In the early,
They do sound like they're a bit like, hello, I am actually being happy when I tell you that $100 million is actually in my account now. Exactly, Freetioff. That's a good way to put it. It's like spoken emojis. Nice, I like that. That's a good way to put it.
Among themselves, scent, slight... The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems. The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language. The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds, even though these worlds were already inhabited. The Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed.
The dialogue ends there, but the rest says, understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts. A myth common to several cultures in the galaxy. Reapers were imagined to be space monsters who consumed entire stars. Archaeologists and mythologists attempting to uncover sources for such myths have yielded little, except interstellar religious themes of all-consuming devils common to primitive cultures. The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen-air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Alright, so that's all that covered. Secondary, not going to be reading these ones out. These ones don't have narration for them, but I just want to mark all of them as viewed. There we go. Hey, Lynch Mob. Welcome, how's things going? Interesting, so they've gone for an approach in the second one where after you finish a mission, there's actually like a mission finish screen. Interesting. Mission summary. Shepard escaped attack on the facility, along with operatives Taylor and Lawson. Facility destroyed by remote detonation. Salvage teams will ensure no incriminating data survived. Per Miranda's recommendation, I'm running security sweeps on other cells to ensure that Wilson was our only mole. Regardless of the cost, Project Lazarus was a success. Shepard is back. New heavy weapon. Rapid-fire grenade launcher favored by Bloodpack Vulture mercenaries, capable of taking down multiple enemies with a single well-placed shot, effective against armor, shields, and biotic barriers. Lynchmob, doing pretty well. You just got over being sick, but you're feeling much better now. Well, that's great. That's awesome to hear, Lynchmob, that you're feeling much better now. That's great. Really good to hear that.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappear. And we've got no target to go after.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the elusive man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
Our first priority is to look for survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
Be nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town.
Good work.
Perfect.
Change weapons!
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Sounds like fence specs.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies. Backup systems engaged.
Incoming! I got it! Shields are back! Shoot them before they take out your shields.
Gotta hurt!
Unit member offline.
Oh!
Disabling the mech.
Rerouting power.
They see you, Shepard!
I've got him.
Got to remember, there's some things that don't let you snap to cover to, and that was one of them. This thing here. Oh, now it does. It wasn't before.
Stop right there!
Praza, you said you'd let me handle this. Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Cerberus rebuilt me, Tali. In return, they asked me to investigate these attacks on human colonies.
You'll pardon us for not taking you at your word, Cerberus.
We're well within our rights to investigate attacks on a human colony. I'd like to know what the Quarians are doing here.
Weapons down, Praza. Whatever's going on here, I don't think we need another fight. One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name was Vitor. We came to find him.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza. You're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. See you on the far side. Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
We're compromised. Here we go.
Backup system engaged.
Use overload on him.
Overload deployed. Enemy down.
Try to overload their shield.
Shepard, Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on. We can still catch them.
Here we go. Watch it.
Drop it!
Got him.
You're done!
Hurry, Shepard. We're inside the loading docks. Vitor reprogrammed the heavy mech. It's tearing Praza's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Grabbing cover!
Going to cover!
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point. Easy enough?
Right! Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door. That mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down. Overload will take out their shields. Requesting aid. Taking hit. Try to overload their shield.
Casper, these mechs are a pain in the ass in Mass Effect 2. Yeah, I can tell that they're gonna be a pain.
This looks interesting.
I like how if there's something that you're going to be able to interact with, the prompt actually appears on the screen a bit earlier to let you know what it is. So if there's a chest or whatever to actually open up, at least you can know from a distance before you commit to fully going over in the direction. Unless, of course, you need to go in the opposite direction to find an enclosed area.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from... No...
Shit.
Storm of swarms. Mechs will protect. You don't know. You didn't see.
Oh my god.
I see everything.
I didn't want to progress without talking to Tali.
I think that's probably all.
Praza was an idiot and...
It won't let me go into the menu. I hate when games do this.
From Vitor is worth it.
In general, let me go to the menu in a cutscene. I don't care what game it is. Can't skip. And autosave's probably going to save after this is all finished. I wanted to talk to Tali first and do all that kind of stuff. I mistakenly thought that I could just go and go in this building. I didn't realize this was where the end of the friggin' mission is.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
This really pisses me off in games in general when this happens. Let me go to the fucking menu so I can fucking reload my save. Jesus fucking Christ. I guess I have to reload this fucking save then and redo that mission again.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
Strange.
Exactly, Crooked. It's like fucking hell.
No signs of battle.
It's like never ever developers not let your player access the menu. I don't care if it's like an important cutscene at the end of the game. If the player needs to reload their save, let them do it. So 3 has it as well, Fritjof. Yeah, it's just very annoying. Or at the very least, let the player know when they're going to go to an area that activates the next scene. You know? Like, it shouldn't be that hard. If you want to, if you want your player to explore your game world and environment to look for collectibles and stuff, then you need to make sure that it's clear to the player at all times which areas they can access without starting the next part and stuff like that.
Hear that? Sounds like 10 respects.
Strange. We're disabled at the other colony.
Here we go.
On target.
Yeah. It is pretty off. It really is.
We're disabled at the other colonies. Shoot them before they take out the shields.
You shoot them before they take out our shields.
Yes!
Stun them! Rerouting power. System not designed for specialized ammunition. Careful.
Gravity's one being more than
Rerouting power.
Those mechs shouldn't have been hostile. They should have recognized us as human.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Pretty off. What class and playstyle are you going for? So I just chose the soldier class because that's what I chose in the first game. So I wanted to keep that in the second game, and I'm going the Paragon path of stuff. And in general, I don't really have a playthrough, like a playstyle in mind with the game, but I do like to have like a sniper rifle for long range attacks if I can.
Trouble coming. Nice trick.
Shields have failed.
Shepard? Is that...
Cerberus rebuilt me.
We're well within our rights to it.
One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name
Isn't
was...
that a little strange?
Quarians can choose where they go.
means that he was
When he
unstable.
saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea.
Now we're walking.
No, Praza. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony.
People
They
really...
killed our
That's
people.
not
We
how
can
I...
argue.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Make sure to keep in
Will
radio
do.
contact.
Good luck.
Kind of depends, pretty off. In a lot of games, I just basically do things on the fly sometimes too, as well. But unfortunately in game there's certain points where it makes you wait. Yeah, that can be frustrating in games, depending on how long you have to wait for, and what you're actually doing in the game at the time.
We'll take care of him.
We've been spotted.
Use overload on him.
Keep going. Nice. Enemy down.
Shepard, Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on. We can still catch them. Damn it, Shepard!
Enemy down.
We are inside the loading docks. Vitor reprogrammed the heavy mech. It's tearing Praza's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Heading to cover.
Grabbing cover!
Overload will take out their shields.
Watch out!
In the first game, the mini game to open things, once I got used to it, it was fine. But I think in this game, I prefer the method that they've chosen for this one. It already feels like, you know, I have a grasp on it quicker than the other one in the first game. Now that I know that that is the way to get out of this area, I won't go through the door this time.
This looks interesting.
Maybe what I should do is after every combat encounter, save it. So I know that if I do go to the next thing, at least after I skip 500 cutscenes, I'll be able to just reload the save and not have to redo gameplay again. Yeah, pretty off, exactly. You know, that way I know that it's all sorted then.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
There we go. Because I want to get interactions with characters and stuff too. Even though that dialogue isn't like in a decision tree or anything like that, I still wanted to hear it. Alright, now that I have heard that, and I've searched places, now go through to this, and I won't skip the cutscenes.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. Mechs will protect. Swarms coming. Storm coming. Storm of swarms. No escape. No hope. You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My God. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
I want to know more about the Collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the Elusive Man can figure it out.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
Why didn't the Collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his Enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
See you at the party, Richter. Thanks for redeeming that, Freddy Off from Total Recall. I was only mentioning earlier that there was a bit of music that played in this game that had some elements that are similar to Total Recall's soundtrack by Jerry Goldsmith. Thanks for redeeming that. In Outlast 1, there's a part where a character called Traeger doesn't get his arms cut off by the elevator going past the wall, but whenever I play that game, I like to go, "See you at the party, Traeger," to reference Total Recall.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the Elusive Man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I'm still trying to accept that you're even alive, and you're with Cerberus. I've got responsibilities now. I've got a mission of my own. I can't walk away from that. Not even for you.
So the Paragon choice is we have to choose Vitor goes with Tali.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
Once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The Collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to Collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
What are the Collectors getting from these deals?
The Collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
If this is a war, I'll need an army, or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the Collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Where's Caden Alenko?
He's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. His file is surprisingly well classified.
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Where's Liara Tisoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
You worry about the Collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Morden Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
I haven't even started and you're telling me what to do?
I'm giving you direction. What you do with it is up to you. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
All right. What's the other thing?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the elusive man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night. It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Hey, Rosie, you're surprised. This is a surprise game. You've played one, but not two. Yeah, last year I played the first one for the very first time. Had never played the original versions that came out originally. Played the first one as a renegade for the whole playthrough, and that was on the Xbox. This is on the PlayStation, and I decided for Mass Effect 2 to play as the Paragon instead. Collectors confirmed as source of attacks on Freedom's Progress. Quarian survivor Vitor returned with Tali Azora to the migrant fleet. Will examine his Omni-Tool data for anything useful. Heavy weapon ammo. You must recruit a head scientist to build this upgrade. Heavy weapon upgrade. 15% heavy weapon ammo capacity. The power cell technology used by heavy weapons is fairly old, but can be improved by rebuilding the core with more modern components. These improvements allow standard power cells to yield more shots per power cell and allow for more total shots to be fired. Iridium found. Cool. So the guide that I'm looking at for making sure I get all the Paragon points, what I chose when I asked about previous characters, that actually stops you from getting some Paragon points. In cases like that, it doesn't matter, as long as when I'm getting points, they're Paragon points and not Renegade ones. And I like how they just named the ship the Normandy again. It's like, if it worked the first time. Rosie, I am after all the most cordial of the Man Brothers. Elusive is always passive-aggressive, good-looking fine elusive, and exclusive flat-out won't talk to anyone but Mother. So what's that from?
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
Ah, I see, Rosie. I thought it might have been from a parody or something of this game. But that's cool. That's very clever. Elusive, always passive-aggressive. Good luck finding elusive and exclusive flat out won't talk to anyone about mother. That's very clever, Rosie. That's cool.
And without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship?
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map in the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Casper, isn't there a hotkey to quick save in consoles? I don't know. This is pretty quick.
Living beyond the Omega-4 mass relay in the Terminus systems, the mysterious Collectors species is glimpsed so rarely as to be taken for a myth by most in galactic society. In reality, Collectors are human-sized insectoid bipeds and can resemble massive winged beetles. They are a terrifying force in the galaxy, responsible for the murder of hundreds of thousands. Collectors generate permanent stasis fields around themselves, creating nightmarish red-shifted energy fields. In battle, they hold position whenever possible, relying on their aggressive biotics and nearly limitless power. Several types of bipedal Collectors have been identified, including minions, defenders, zealots, assassins, and artillery operators. Acting together, Collectors have imprisoned entire cities in stasis. While no definite forensic accounting exists to explain the fate of those imprisoned, leading speculation is that victims are harvested for scientific experimentation and neurobiological repurposing. The Systems Alliance space... With elaborate secrecy, Cerberus labored for years to build a new, superior Normandy. The vehicle's many alterations produced a craft nearly double the original size, requiring an even larger Tantalus drive core to compensate. The new Normandy features greater space in living quarters, research laboratory, observation deck, and cargo bay. Its shuttle can make landings the Normandy cannot attempt. In addition to tight beam communicators, Normandy's Quantum Entanglement Communicator, QEC, provides instantaneous contact with the elusive man. The Enhanced Defense Intelligence AI coordinates many of the ship's combat functions, assisting and even supplanting human piloting. Potential upgrades are numerous. The airframe could support additional armor and an axial mass accelerator. The thrusters could support recent advances in fuel technology beyond H2O2 chemical rockets. And the hull can mount double the standard number of kinetic barrier projectors, leaving space for stronger shields, easily sustainable via the new EZO drive core.
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Ms. Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound.
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
This organization has a dark reputation.
Not at all. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
The switching of which position the left dialogues are in is going to be so annoying. Like, I get it might be the method that they let you know that you've already chosen a choice, but they should just make it that if you have already chosen a choice of dialogue, then when you select it, it goes red to tell you that you've already actually selected it. Rosie, Lara Shepard. I'm a professional snitch. That's it, yeah. I named her that in the first game. So I wanted to keep that. But what I wanted to do with each game was make Commander Shepard look different. So the Commander Shepard that I went for in Mass Effect 1 does not look like the one that I've gone for in this one. And I'm hoping that in Mass Effect 3 I can make Shepard not look like either of them. Because I'm playing the games in terms of like a roleplay thing, where in the first game Renegade was chosen, and then in this game Paragon's chosen because Commander Shepard wants people to think that she's actually changed and isn't Renegade anymore. But then in Mass Effect 3 she revealed that she actually is Renegade all along. So I wanted to do things that did that sort of like went towards that.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
This organization has
Not at all. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus.
Cerberus, I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Alright, so we've got Paragon points from those choices.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
Rosie, long game evil is best evil. Yeah. I mean, it's something that can't be reflected in the game itself. Like, you can't make it that, she has a line of dialogue in the third game if you've played her as Renegade in the first and then Paragon in the second, where she's like, aha, I tricked you all, I'm actually Renegade. So there's nothing like that. But I just wanted to add a little extra sort of thing to frame what choices I'm making in these games and all that kind of stuff.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the Elusive Man walks his talk, and you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
I look forward to working with you, Mr. Taylor.
Likewise, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
Joker would like to see you up on the bridge, Commander.
Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to read these. Rosie, you mean, hi Jacob, how you doing? Tell me more. Message from Anderson, from Councillor Anderson. On the off chance that the rumors are true and you actually are alive, I need you to come and talk to me on the Citadel. A lot has changed in the last 2 years. You put us on top, and it's only fair that you be allowed to speak for yourself about what we've been hearing. Deal struck with Zaid Masani. From Elusive Man, Shepard. We've reached an agreement with veteran mercenary Zaid Masani. You may know the name. Zaid has been involved in some of the best known and some utterly unknown military operations in the Terminus systems, and is feared as a ruthless and relentless bounty hunter. I felt you might need a man with his skills on your mission, so I arranged to have him join you. You will find him on Omega, where he's wrapping up his current bounty. Don't worry about his fee. I've taken care of that personally. Lost contact with survey ship. From Project Wolf Firewalker. I was going to say Project War Rider, which is from Outlast. Talking about Outlast a moment before. Commander, the MSV Rosalie, a survey ship with Cerberus connections, has gone missing. The survey team was field testing a new prototype, the Hammerhead Planet-Side Exploration Rover. In addition, scientists Dr. Manuel Casey and Dr. Robert O'Loy are aboard the MSV Rosalie and conducting research for us. We need you to find the ship, her survey team, and the doctors. The MSV Rosalie was last seen near planet Zeona, Elista, Ismar Frontier. Casper Firewalker's DLC, and a crappy one to say the least. Yeah, I mapped out all the quests and stuff in a document, and I was making sure that I wasn't worried about the DLC stuff as well. Normandy crash site located, from Admiral Hackett. Commander Shepard. Our scans in the Armada system have turned up something we thought you should see, the final location of the wreckage of the SSV Normandy. We thought this news might be important to you, but we also have an ulterior motive. The Alliance would like to honor the Normandy with a monument to be built on the site of the ship's final resting place. We'd like to invite you to place the monument and be the first to walk on the site. There are still 20 crew members unaccounted for from the attack on the Normandy. If you find any signs of these lost crewmen, we ask that you report to the Alliance so that those heroes' families might find some closure. Godspeed to you, Commander. Recon Hood, from Elusive Man, Shepard. It occurred to our armor technicians that you may not want to show your face everywhere you go. They sent by a hood that Cerberus issues to its covert operatives. It has additional microframe functions that you may like. The hood is in your quarters. Overlord, from Elusive Man, Shepard. One of our cells just went off the grid without explanation. Project Overlord has been experimenting with highly volatile technology, and I need you to investigate. Their work is extremely compartmentalized, enough that I can't divulge operational details over this channel. You'll find them on the planet I Typhon system in the Phoenix Massing Cluster. Please use care in this matter. Arc Projector, from Elusive Man, Shepard. We recently had an incident involving the Geth at one of our outposts in the Skillian Verge. Don't worry, I'm not sending you off to chase anything down. Our operatives waged a highly successful battle against a Geth scouting party and credited their success to a new advanced electrical attack device that we finally let them take out of the lab. Since their unit is being reassigned for some rest and relaxation, I thought you should take custody of the weapon in the meantime. The weapon is called an Arc Projector. I sent it to the Normandy's armory so you can examine it for yourself and use it if you deem it worthy. It's gone through plenty of tests that indicate it overloads kinetic barriers and synthetic enemies particularly well, but laboratory demonstrations are a poor substitute for actual field reports. We know it works, now we want to see what it can do in the right hands. If all goes well, we'll use your tactics to train other operatives. Rendezvous with Kasumi Goto, From elusive man Shepard, at great cost and effort, we have tracked down the master thief Kasumi Goto and convinced her to work with you. Very few people have ever heard of her, and fewer can claim to have seen her in person. She is unequaled at stealth and infiltration, and her skills will prove invaluable in your mission. Travel to the Zakira ward on the Citadel. There you will find a special ad terminal that differs from the usual. Input the password "Silence is Golden" to begin the rendezvous. Ascension Financial Services, your account. From Stanwick Dobbs, Banking Agent, Ascension Financial Services, Earth. Hello, Commander Shepard. Thank you for submitting your updated medical documentation. Your status has been changed from deceased to alive. After deducting modest administration fees for closing the file, the subsequent change in status and the reactivation of your account, you have a remaining balance of 0 credits. Thank you for banking with Ascension Financial Services. We look forward to working with you. Are you protecting your greatest assets? We will find the best life insurance rates and coverage to fit your needs. Reply for a free quote today. Okay, that's cool that you got messages.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the commanding officer's quarters.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served on.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hull. The fitting yard workers called it the loft.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Hey there, Grace. Ahoy there to you. Welcome on in.
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Hey, Highland Tracker, welcome on in. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, this is my first playthrough of Mass Effect 2. I played the first one for the first time last year, and now we're here with the second one. I won't be doing the third one straight after, but I will be doing the third one as well, at some point.
Where'd you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, Anderson lost political clout. The Council backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seem to be doing that.
Are you set up okay down here?
Outside of those T6 FBA couplings we mentioned, we're doing fine.
I bet you could find them in the Omega markets if you wanted to help us out.
Anything else?
White Monk, when they say, do you want to play cards, say yes.
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. They'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the Collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander. I'm amazed Shepard came down to see us.
I told you she would.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
My last ship didn't need a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land the ship on high-gravity worlds.
That was a weird glitch. It completely threw off my orientation of where we actually were.
Access to this room is currently restricted.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
What can you tell me about the elusive man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
Yeah, I know, right, Rosie? It's like what? We can't go through into that restricted area. We're the captain.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions. Even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus' long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Nobody. We're privately funded and our backers trust the elusive man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific. But we're all working towards the same goal. We keep our ranks and structure similar to the Alliance. A lot of our recruits started there, but not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the elusive man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the elusive man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
It sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Anything to loot? No. White Monk, look, I go where I want, damn. It's still restricted. It's only reserved for the elusive man. He's going nowhere. He's gone where no one's gone before. Yeah, it's only for his eyes only. No one else is allowed.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
I'm sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Gardner.
Rosie, elusive man strikes again. He always does. The exclusive man, you know. He's like, only people that I want to be in that location are allowed to be. Oh, cool. Dr. Chakwas is in this too.
What's this area of the ship?
The sick bay. It is equipped to provide short-term emergency care. In the event of critical injury, personnel must be transferred to a fully equipped medical facility.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
I'm shocked.
You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising. Even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice Brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This only thing... I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice Brandy.
I'll keep an eye out.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. As Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Do you have everything you need?
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals?
I wash my hands. Most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
Yeah, nice pun. Cracks me up.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
White Monk, last meal has got away with words. Cheers, mate. It's like, have to keep making sure that he's washed his hands first before eating any food he's prepared. Hey there, Sprocket. How's it going? It's good that he washes his hands most of the time. Professional. Exactly. I mean, it's the professional way. when there's something that you should do as a professional that's very important and actually deals with people's health, make sure you only do it most of the time. But there's some times where you don't have to, just as long as the percentage of times that you do is higher and closer to 100% than the times that you don't. Rosie is scruffy like Cerberus. That's true. Although, there should be 3 separate parts to the whole Cerberus organization.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Shepard, the women's restroom is on the starboard side of the ship.
I was wondering what would be said.
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Wow. My family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
Cool. I'm assuming that photo mode wasn't in the original versions, only in the legendary. I'm just assuming, I might be wrong, but it's cool that there's also that as well for this. Alright, so this will be good for my YouTube thumbnail for this part when I export it.
What's this area? That's all for now.
Alright, so I think I've spoken to all the characters that I can. Dr. Chakwas in the medical lab, Sergeant Gardner here, Miranda in her office. And I went down to engineering and spoke to the two characters there, crew's quarters. That's where we were put at the start of this part. And Captain's cabin being there as well.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the Combat Information Center. Here, the crew receives sensor data and coordinates gunnery and damage control efforts. While Normandy is flown from the bridge, during combat, the commanding officer issues orders from the CIC.
I see.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the Elusive Man's office. This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
I've never heard of a quantum entanglement communicator. How does it work?
Essentially, two subatomic particles are created in an entangled state. One is installed here, and the other in the Elusive Man's office. When one particle occupies a given quantum state, its entangled partner will always enter the opposite state, no matter the distance between them. If we alter the state of our particle, that alters the state of the Elusive Man's. This allows us to send data in the form of quantum bits.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one linked to each world.
Hey Brutus, welcome. Things are going well? How about yourself? Welcome on in.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using Omni-Tool, computer-aided design, and manufacturing, we have the capability to manufacture several new models.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the combat.
Joker would like to see you up on the bridge, Commander.
Brutus. Things are fantastic. Only 5 more hours to work tomorrow night, and then the work week will be over. Oh, excellent. That's great. I definitely don't blame you for looking forward to that. That's for sure. That's excellent, Brutus. Just 5 more hours. Well, I hope that those hours go very, very quickly. Having a look at the wiki for this game, the Master Thief and the Veteran, they're actually DLC related ones, so I won't be doing that for this playthrough. So I'll go into the Master Thief just to make news stop flashing next to it. Alright, so if I talk to Joker, that shouldn't trigger any main mission stuff, I don't think. But I've made a save anyway, so if it does, I can just reload it, because I'd like to actually do some of those side stuffs that we picked up, if possible. Casper, there are DLCs that are worth doing and are connected to the main story. Doesn't matter, to be honest, Casper, like, in a future playthrough I will, but in this playthrough I just want to do the main and side stuff and leave the DLC for a later playthrough.
Retrofits are always a pain in the ass. Was that button? Nah.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the Elusive Man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
Sounds incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances, or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, we are suspect.
Well, it might have something to do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilization, just putting it out there.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
White Monkey, we'll bump into them where situated. Yeah. Yeah, through playing the game, I'll work stuff out.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Castor, after the training, there are some invaders. They can kill you in 3 hits on Master Assassin difficulty, and you had only 1 elixir. Oh yeah, in Mirage. Yeah. Damn.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the elusive man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby! Better than new. It fits me like a glove! And leather seats! Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I died.
Yeah, you were such a downer.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Nice. They brought back the music from the first one for this.
We are too low on fuel to leave the system under thruster power. We are too low on fuel to leave the system under thruster power.
By Monk. Oh, Casper, yeah, you forgot to say you played AC Mirage yesterday. Oh, that's okay. I had to think for a moment, but then when I read Master Assassin Difficult, I was like, oh, of course, you're not talking about this game. White Monk, you love Joker, make you laugh, such a great personality, what's not to love? That's true. Yeah, I like that character Joker, played by Seth Green. Alright, so what I need to do is make a new entry in my document for this game to keep track of what I've actually read. Alright, so let's see. Morkan. and I have to scan that too. Immorcan, a standard methane ammonia gas giant. Immorcan is the main source of helium-3 fuel for ships coming to or from Omega. Most of its fueling stations are run by criminal cartels who engage in cutthroat, sometimes literally, pricing wars. Immorcan is also widely known for its layover stations where pirates in a hurry can find fuel, ammunition, intoxicants, gambling, and sexual companionship at any hour. We'll scan that. Okay, so this is different to the first game. Okay, game, are you putting that on the screen now to tell me that I came to a point where there was something? Because I'm just working out first what indicates to let you know that you've picked up something in the scanner. There we go. That's what lets me know. That's good, you can orient this with the right control stick.
Launching probe. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
That's okay, Sheila. That's absolutely no worries at all. I hope that work goes well. Thanks for being here, and definitely catch you again soon. Oh yeah, Casper, that's no worries at all. I'll still be streaming for a little bit longer. I want to at least do the next... I want to do the first dossier mission before ending the stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. Playing through Assassin's Creed Unity. To celebrate its 10th anniversary, he's doing a 100% playthrough of that game. He's also a fan of the Dead by Daylight franchise, as well as the supermassive horror games Dark Pictures series. He's a great streamer, so highly recommend. And no worries for the shout out, Sheila. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope that things go well. Definitely catch you again soon.
Probe launched. In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched.
Alright, so that's been scanned. Okay, this one is Urdak. Urdak is a close-orbiting brown dwarf. Most red-brown dwarf binary systems have an average separation of 8 AU. The Sarabaric system is about 12 billion years old, and it has long since used up the deuterium used to fuel fusion, so Urdak is not luminous like some brown dwarfs are. Urdak is a Class L brown dwarf with a relatively low temperature of 1,300 degrees Celsius, but its heat and gravity have made it unpopular for development. There are rumors that the heads of several of Omega's crime syndicates maintain private residences on various moons. Whatever the truth of the matter, battles between syndicate vessels are often observed around the ring plane. News outlets on Omega Mountain satellites at Urdak's Lagrange points for real-time coverage of these battles, which garner high viewer ratings.
Probe away.
Ah, okay, I've only just noticed. There we go. Alright, so that's going to tell me that it's in the Palladium.
Launching probe. In research projects, Palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Omega-4 Relay. The Omega-4 Relay is surrounded by hazard beacons and automated warnings. Over the last 1,000 years, many ships have attempted to pass through it, but none have returned. The only ones to pass freely back and forth through the relay are the mysterious collectors. There are many theories why ships never return from Omega-4. Some say there is a black hole at the far end. Others, mostly the impoverished underclass of Omega, believe there is some form of earthly paradise. Most, however, simply think that the collectors capture or destroy those passing through the relay. Alright, so I think what I want to do is the dossier, the professor. Dr. Morden Solis, biological weapons expert, light weapons training with Solarian Special Task Group. Dr. Morden Solis is a Solarian biological weapons expert whose technology may hold the key to countering collector attacks. He is currently operating a medical clinic in the slums of Omega. Alright, so this is the plan. I'm going to do this, and then once this is finished, I'm going to end the stream. What I need to do before tomorrow's stream of this is actually go through the wiki further than what I have, and make it easier for me to actually plot my courses for what I want to do next, because I'm a bit cautious this early in the playthrough over what things might be cancelled if I don't go and do them at a certain time as well. So what I'm going to do is this Professor one, and then once that's finished, I'm going to end the stream, and then in tomorrow's stream, what I'll probably do is do any sort of like assignments and stuff like that that I can, and look into it anyway, and sort of come up with a plan for tomorrow's stream. But first, let's have a look. I'm going to get these to not have the new next to them in the secondary. I don't know if mark or view means this primary and secondary ones, so just in case, I'm going to do it this way first.
A political economic pact for collective colonial security, the Alliance is the central galactic institution of human society. The Alliance gained associate membership to the Citadel Council in 2165 and assumed leadership in 2183, with former Alliance Captain David Anderson presiding. Many species regard humanity as a rogue race, and its 2183 victory following the attack on Eden Prime as a brutal and calculated sacrifice of its military rivals. humans allegedly leveraged military victory into a political one, carving associate membership out of the violently depopulated Council. Because of the human Spectre Shepard's pivotal role in saving the Council, many analysts conclude several humans will be made candidates for Spectre status, further solidifying the human contribution to galactic peace. By achieving in decades what others waited centuries to receive, especially after so bloody a conflict, humans have guaranteed themselves deep hostility and fear throughout the galaxy. The Systems Alliance UT-47 drop shuttle landing craft holds 12 soldiers in a cramped, uncomfortable cargo bay and 2 more in the cockpit. Officially named the Kodiak, the drop shuttle is better known to Alliance Marines as the Combat Cockroach due to its appearance and durability. The vehicle's robust environmental sealant technology exposes few vulnerable parts to the elements. First tested in the sulfuric acid clouds and extreme temperatures of Venus, the Kodiak can land in hard vacuum, high pressure, and temperatures from near absolute zero to over 900 degrees Celsius. A true contragravitic vehicle, the Kodiak's substantial Element Zero core allows flight by entirely countering the vehicle's mass. Its small thrusters are for directional control only. So if the mass effect field fails, the vehicle becomes a proverbial 3 million credit coffin. The unarmed shuttle forgoes weaponry space for active masking, electronic countermeasures, and a robust kinetic barrier system, ideal for dropping troops undetected.
Alright, so that's been covered. I'm not taking a break, but I would like to actually pour myself another drink before I continue going on. Be right back. Omega. Built in the mined-out husk of a metallic asteroid, Omega has been a haven for criminals, terrorists, and malcontents for thousands of years. At times, the station has lain idle and abandoned for centuries, only to be reactivated by a new group of outlaws seeking a fresh start. The space station's original, elegant design has given way to haphazard expansion by scrabbling factions of every species. There is no central government or unifying authority on Omega, and nobody can recall a time there ever was one. Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome. Mass Effect 2 was the sneaky secret game. It really was, yeah. Yeah, I've been waiting a while to get to this one, and I'm really enjoying it. The game is really, really good so far. It's got a great setup, and the beauty of it too is that because I played the first one on the Xbox, and I'm playing the second one on the PlayStation, it means that it fits my goal of playing the main character Shepard in this game as Paragon, which is essentially goody goody two shoes, in comparison to the first game where I played the character as Renegade, which was, bad. So I've got a role-playing thing with the character where in the first game playing as Renegade, then in this game playing as Paragon, but the role-playing aspect that I'm coming up with that can't be really 100% directed in gameplay, but it's just something I'm adding on top with my thought process, is that in this game the character's going to pretend to be a Paragon, so that in Mass Effect 3 I can play the character as a Renegade again. So we're still pretty early into the game, just getting used to the new things that they've added. They've got a whole different system for opening lockers and stuff, different kind of QTE based thing that you need to do, and yeah, just getting used to it all. But I'm really liking it so far. How's things going with you, Lucinda?
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Leave, Fargate. Now.
Of course, Mocklin. Whatever she wants.
Blasted scavengers. Welcome to Omega, Shepard.
You know who I am?
Of course. We had you tagged the moment you entered the Terminus systems. You're not as subtle as you think. Arya wants to know what brings a dead Spectre to Omega. I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
Listen, the things are going alright. You had a crappy night's sleep, so decided to sleep in today. Gonna call your doctor's office this morning to see if you can get an appointment to check out the rash on your hands that hasn't gone away in over a month. Kept you awake last night. Glad to hear you're enjoying the game. I didn't know there was an option to pretend to be Paragon. Well, I'm glad to hear that things are going alright, but yeah, the crappy night's sleep definitely isn't good. I hope that the sleep-in was able to help you out a bit. And yeah, hopefully you can get a really quick appointment, and like an early one, or as early as you need, you know what I mean? Instead of having to, wait until like the final appointment and stuff. Oh, we can't really pretend to be the Paragon. That's just my thought process with how I'm approaching the 3 games. But you can definitely play the games where you're more Paragon, and certain dialogue choices will get you points in either Paragon or Renegade as well. So in this game, for this playthrough, I'm making sure I get all the Paragon stuff as well. And the Commander Shepard that I'm playing as looks very different to the one that I played as in the first game. So I'm hoping to make changes again to what Shepard looks like for the 3rd game when I'm playing them as the true Renegade kind of thing. But right now I'm just looking at IGN's guide to try and find something. Dossiers Part 1 might be it. The Professor. Just want to make sure that I'm getting the Paragon points.
Cut the attitude. I'm not here to cause problems for Omega.
Things explode around you, Shepard. You can't blame Aria for keeping an eye on you. Afterlife, now.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Morton Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlife that may have information on him.
Oh, okay, so that's what that did. Listen, yeah, you never know with doctor's offices. You might not be able to get in for a while. If not, you probably go to an urgent care clinic. Try not to do that because you don't really trust them. That's fair too. You want to go to where you feel like you can trust and that you feel more comfortable with as well. Fingers crossed that you actually get the appointment time that you really, really want, and that's going to be great for you. Pretty much, Lucinda, yeah, just something that the game itself doesn't let you do. Like, at the start of this game, it asks you whether you want to activate a comic, an interactive comic, that will actually recap what happened in the first game, but at certain points ask you to make a choice to reflect what you want to have happened in the past. So if you never played the first game before and you were playing this game first, then you could make choices in that interactive comic to cater it to how you would like it. If you choose not to, the game just gives you a default kind of thing. So at the start of this playthrough, I had to actually go through my VODs for Mass Effect 1 and try and remember and find what choices I made at particular points. Unfortunately, I found out that I must have messed up with exporting that first playthrough of Mass Effect 1, and there's a whole section, a whole stream that's probably missing that I can't get back now. It's way, way, way beyond being able to, because obviously Twitch doesn't hold your VODs for a year and, or so. So I made the choices that I could as best as I could, and it worked out well in the end because this is on the PlayStation, so I couldn't import the same character. Normally, what you would do if you wanted to keep everything the same from your playthrough of the previous game, you would just carry over your character across to the second one, and then it will automatically recognize what choices you made and make things different and all that kind of stuff. White Monk, you love blowing things up to make. That's it. Welcome back, White Monk. Listen, you heard that this game allows your character choices in the first game to carry over. That's cool. They give you the option to opt out. It really is, you know.
I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlight that may
Okay,
have
docking area, that
information on
opens that up. Okay, we've been there.
Please.
Shut it.
Please. You have to help me.
No one said you could talk, jackass.
You Zaid Masani?
Yeah, that's me. You must be Commander Shepard. Hey, we have a galaxy to save.
Hang on.
Go ahead and get set up on the Normandy.
Right, I'll go make myself at home. I assume the elusive man told you about our arrangement.
Oh my god, I forgot this is the DLC character. It's integrated into the game automatically as a thing to interact with.
Seems
I'll make sure we get that done.
Where's the autosave? It's on that. When was my manual save? 23:22. 23. Alright. I'm not doing DLC in this playthrough. Dock. There we go. There was a thing earlier, Lucinda, where there was a character that I could talk to, and I thought, I'll leave them there and I'll go and explore the area further. And there was a building, and I was like, okay, I'll go into this and just see what's inside there. It's what you needed to interact with to move things along. And of course, there was like back-to-back-to-back-to-back cutscenes that you couldn't actually skip over that had dialogue choices involved as well. And the game wouldn't let you access the menu until all that was over. And then I had to reload my manual save, which was at the literal start of that mission. So I had to do all that again. I'm like, thank you, game. You know, like, no indicator to tell you that you're going to be moving things on by going through that. So this Zaid guy, I need to just leave him alone, because he's DLC content and I'm not doing that in this playthrough.
Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlight that may have information on him.
Omega, what a piss hole. At least it keeps you on your toes. I've had to come here on business before. I feel like I need a shower afterward, in addition to normal decontamination.
The Council is scheduled to hear
Humans are a blight on galactic purity. You, sir, you are a blight. You, and you, human, and you. Protheans cast off the lesser races, the Krogan, the Vorcha, and the humans. And so they dwelled in filth, on worlds made of dirt, feces. And there they lay until they stumbled into the skies. The lesser races will be our downfall. The word is clear. Let none in my sight continue to live, lest their impurity displease me. The word is clear on this, friends. Humans are the hands of the Reapers, here to commit the galaxy to ruin!
You're crazy.
Be gone! I cast you out into the cold blackness. I name you unclean. Bring unto me the children, that I may watch them grow, soldiers for the cause. The way is clear, my friends. Draw your weapons for the word, or face its terrible wrath. The end times will come, not with a bang, but with a sigh. Those who dip their extremities in the well of sin and vice must repent with fire, oil, and gun. Let not fleshly friendships and base urges compel us to sin and neglect. The word makes its demands, and it demands obedience. And on this great station, pure shall be rejected, and the lesser races given their places in heaven. And this shall be the beginning of the end. The end times are upon us. Repent and restore your souls to glory. Humans are a blight on galactic purity. You, sir, you are a blight.
Alright, so now we're getting dialogue we've already heard.
Complaining is pointless, human. There's a plague. Nobody gets in or out.
You can't keep me out. I live in there.
I'm doing you a favor, lady. If you go in, the guards will cut you down.
You can't do this. Everything I own is in that apartment.
Well, maybe you should have took everything out of your apartment that you own when you left, and maybe you would have still had it. And then that way, it doesn't matter if you can't get into your apartment, because you already have all the things that are important on you. I'm being facetious, of course. I'm not actually being serious.
I told you to get lost, lady. The plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I'm human, you ass. Humans can't get the plague. Now let me get my stuff out before looters get it.
This thing affects every other race out there. We're not taking chances. Nobody gets in until the plague has run its course.
Plagues can run? Oh, I didn't know that. Lucinda, how dare you not have that foresight? Exactly. That's the first thing people will need to think about when they leave their homes. Take everything important with you, no matter where you're going. And then that way, if something happens and you can't get back into your house, at least you have all the stuff that you wanted. Hey there, E-Toad. Welcome on in. Yeah, you ass. How's it going, E-Toad? Hey, Stan. How's it going? If they can walk. Yeah, I mean, that might be safer for the plague to walk.
I'll talk to you later.
Fritioff, plagues have legs, weird little legs. That's true. It's like plagues. You need to go to the gym and do leg month.
End is not.
And now for Omega's future. Will all perish in fire and radiation. Let those who think themselves worthy come unto him and be judged. The word is clear. The lesser races will be punished. Only the pure shall ascend into righteousness.
So this is one of those, I think they're Elcor or something. This race of alien, to make sure that people don't get offended by something, they always have to clarify first what they're actually saying. So if they wanted to make sure the person knew that they were being serious, they would have to say, and I'm being serious about this. If you wanted to do that, you had to press this button. They always want to make sure that the person knows ahead of time what context to take or what tone they're trying to come across with and stuff like that.
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts. All kinds. Mostly legitimate. With pride, my prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
Buy anything? Cool. So we can buy a spaceship?
I might have something here for humans. Not much.
Convinced me to shop here. These prices are an insult. So that would be a renegade thing. That's interesting.
What have you got in stock?
Something of everything. A lot of merchandise comes through this station, and I snatch up the best of it.
I'll be going now.
You'll be back.
I like that. The weekly death tolls are in and they're not looking good. So there's a certain amount of deaths that change whether it's good or bad, is there? It's like we had 5 people who died, but that's not many people, so it's not that bad.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams, who died fighting Saren on Vermeer, was posthumously awarded the Solarian Silver Dagger and the Turian Nova Cluster. Williams served proudly with non-human crew members and was once heard to say, "Human or alien, we're all just animals." She is the first Alliance soldier to receive either award.
That announcement there that was just made is actually taking into consideration one of the characters' fates from the first game. So because, spoiler alert for my first playthrough of Mass Effect 1, Ashley died, and so in this game, because I chose to make sure that matches, that announcement actually talked about her and the memorial for her character. I assume if you let the other character live, Kaiden, that a message would be for him, maybe.
What do you want?
What's behind this door?
VIP section of the club. For those with the right name. Do you want something?
I don't want anything at all.
Check out Afterlife's main floor. You'll like it.
from a wound in your back as your life ebbs away. The attacker leans forward, hoists your valuables, and says, "Good thing he didn't have a Devlon stinger." Devlon Industries. Fine sidearms for your personal protection.
Hello there. Might I interest you in some salvage tech? Every credit goes toward a ticket to get me off this forsaken rock.
I buy a lot of parts and equipment. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Well, you seem like a decent person, but you can't breathe a word of it to Harry.
Of course.
Then we have a deal. Maybe I'll at least sell something to you.
What brought a nice kid like you to Omega?
My pilgrimage. What money I had got stolen within a few days, so I decided to sell salvage parts. You can see how that turned out. Harrod's forcing me to sell high, and I can't even afford a ticket off this station.
Why does Harrod control your prices?
Harrod made me swear not to undercut him, no matter what. He was here first, so it's his right. But no one will buy from me when he's so much cheaper. I can't save enough money for a ticket off the station.
I have to go.
Please check with my kiosk to see what I have for sale. And thank you.
Oh, well, that's good. I got Paragon points from that.
You don't understand, or you don't want to?
Doesn't really matter.
No. Omega has worked this way for a very long time. No one's changing it now.
Do you want a room, you two, or something?
Investigators on Novaria have uncovered troubling data from the wreckage of Peak 15. Researchers there may have been cloning
Human, tell Captain Gavon we not kill anyone today.
I don't know a Captain Gavorn. Why would I tell him anything?
Not trust you. Tell Gavon we know his tricks. We not kill anyone today.
There seem to be a lot of Vorcha on Omega.
Go away. Talk too much. Gavon's thugs get no more. We leave.
Good talking to you.
No more talk. We know Gavon's tricks. We leave.
Then fuck off then.
The Turian hierarchy has announced that it will not limit its dreadnought production to previous totals.
Okay, saving content. Does that mean it's going to be where the story needs to take me?
Ah, we leave precious after we kill you. Ha 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 ha.
We leave precious after we kill you. Hey there, Lidus. Thanks for redeeming those. Yeah, I couldn't help but think of Gollum. How's things going? I am, thanks, Lidus. Yeah, things are going good. Oh, they are? That's excellent, Lidus. I'm really glad to hear that things are going well for you.
End is not.
Breaking news. The weekly death toll numbers are in, and they're not looking good. The last report placed the station's murder rate at 89, up
Gladys. One step at a time. Can't be rushing things now, can we? Yeah, it's definitely good to take things one step at a time.
But want something more than a one-night arrangement?
When you can, that is.
Catanos Relationships was created with
Hey, Salcat. How's things going? Welcome to my first playthrough of Mass Effect 2. Okay, so he was Gavon. Before heading into Omega, make sure to talk to Gavon. Cool. Oh, hang on. Oh my fucking god.
Captain Gavorn, head of the Vorcha Task Force. Got something to report?
There's an awful lot of Vorcha here. What are they planning?
Vorcha? Plan? They're a pestilence, nothing more. If they started planning, we'd all be in big trouble.
What's your job here exactly?
Keep the Vorcha in line. Keep them out of Aria's sight. That's about it.
I'll just be going.
Keep moving.
This is how games punish players who like to explore things first and talk to NPCs and try and get things. Because there's certain characters that you need to talk to first. So because I didn't talk to this guy first, the golem-sounding motherfuckers aren't there anymore because I didn't talk to this guy first, and I had to ask them how many Vorchen there are, and then apparently this changes what he says later. So I fucked myself because I don't have an autosave that I can actually do before, because I think the autosave has happened after talking to those characters already. Yep. Alright, what happens if I go restart mission? Alright, let's do all this again, and this time I'll make sure that I talk to this character first before doing anything else, because this game punishes you for doing that. Okay, can I talk to him yet? What's the game pulling now? So now I can't talk to him?
Omega, what a piss hole. At least it keeps you on your toes. I've had to come here on business.
So, okay, one of your favorite games. You own 2 physical copies on PS3, don't ask you why. Oh, well, that's fair enough. I mean, if one stopped working, at least you had a backup. Well, I'm glad it's one of your favorite games. Despite my bitching at certain things right now, I am enjoying the game, though. Okay, so why is this character not... Before heading into Omega, make sure to talk to Gavorn to the left of Afterlife's main entrance near the railing. He'll have some things to say regarding the higher amount of Vorcha in the station. As well, head to the markets via the left-hand entrance to get to Ken's salvage, then take a left, talk to Shisk, making sure to ask how many Vorcha are here first, but only once. This will unlock some dialogue with Gavorn after you've gotten more than... Well, for some reason I can't interact with this guy. So why tell me earlier that I have to talk to this character and then tell when it's actually later?
End is not.
But I've already spoken to him.
To extinguish the Shepard Memorial flame on Torfin. Authorities issued warnings, but Admiral Hackett asked that no arrests be made.
Feed soon. Leave, human. Tell Captain Gavorn we not kill anyone today.
I'll just be going.
I not kill anyone today. Tell him.
This place. How can these people be left to rot like this?
You don't understand?
This time, there is no escape.
Alright, so if we can now talk to Gavon, then this guide needs to be edited.
Survivors from the destroyed colony of Zeus Hope have petitioned the council for reparations.
Now I can talk to him. Before heading into Omega, make sure to talk to Gavon. That's the first thing they tell you in the guide related to him, yet you can't talk to him straight away, because you first need to go and talk to that Shisk, but not say anything, because if you do, and you don't magically, psychically choose goodbye first, you won't get the ability to have something happen later that you need to talk to him first to do.
Captain Gavorn, head of the Vorcha task force. Got something to report?
There's an awful lot of Vorcha here. What are they planning?
Vorcha? Plan? They're a pestilence, nothing more. If they started planning, we'd all be in big trouble.
What's your job here exactly?
Keep the Vorcha in line. Keep them out of Aria's sight. That's about it.
I'll just be going.
Keep moving.
Alright, so we've talked to him now. Salcat, he knows you're reloaded and is like, nah, you had your chance, mate. Well, that's true as well, yeah. But that'd be weird if that happened. Means the game's sentient. Maybe this is not the type of game to get all the dialogue. Maybe not. I don't really know, but I wanted to make sure that I'm choosing the right dialogue choices for Paragon, which means I'm going through things with a fine-tooth comb. But I didn't realize that you don't... You're not supposed... When you talk to Shishak, or whatever his name is first, you're not supposed to say anything other than goodbye. Because if you choose...
Go! Gavon sent thugs bother us for no reason.
You can't speak to Gavon straight away, but to speak to him, you have to speak to this guy and then choose goodbye. Because otherwise, if you choose this or that, then you won't be able to get something to happen later. However, if you say goodbye, you then get to talk to Gavon, and then you come back here, and then you say how many Vorcha live here first.
I'll just be going.
If you don't choose it first, or you choose the other option, then yeah.
Go! Gavon sent thugs bother us for no reason.
There seem to be a lot of Vorcha on Omega.
No, not too many. You stay away. I kill you.
I don't know a Captain Gavorn. Why would I tell him anything?
Go away. Talk too much. Gavorn's thugs get no more. We leave.
Good talking to you.
No more talk. We know Gavorn's tricks. We leave.
Okay, so they leave still. Oh my god, guide. Whatever. Now I don't know for sure if what I've done will actually work or not.
I might have something here. You'll be back. I might have something here for humans. Not much.
What have you got in stock?
Something of everything. A lot of merchandise comes through this station, and I snatch up the best of it.
I'm in the mood to spend some money, but I think I can find better stuff elsewhere.
You won't find a better selection anywhere. Unless you're willing to risk the black market.
I'd rather deal with you than give money to those thieves. You sure we can't make a deal?
Look, I can't compete with the black market. I have to make a profit. I'll do what I can, but don't tell anyone or I'll lose my shirt.
Hey Cynical, Mass Effect 2, one of your favorite games ever, you're finally playing it. Absolutely. I played the first game last year for the first time.
You don't understand or you don't want to?
And it's good to be able to play through Mass Effect 2.
No. Omega has...
Every credit goes toward a ticket to get me off this forsaken rock.
I buy a lot of parts and equipment.
Well,
of course.
Then we have a deal. Maybe I'll at least sell something to you.
What brought a nice kid like you to...
You can see how that turned out. Harrod's forcing me to sell high, and I can't...
I have to go.
Please check with my kiosk.
Lotus, man, you have to play as Renegade all 3 games in this Paragon. Yeah, for the first game I played as Renegade, because going into the game I wasn't sure if I was going to like it, so I wanted to make sure that there was something at least that would maintain my interest. But I ended up liking the game, so I still stuck to the Renegade playthrough style, of course. And then for this game I want to do the Paragon.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy.
This game is fucking long as it is, yeah. There's definitely a lot to it. I want to do the main story and the side quests, but I don't want to do the DLC stuff though.
The colony of Mindoir has won the right to use Commander Shepard's likeness on its colonial seal. The commander's family was killed in a slaver attack, but Shepard has maintained ties to the colony.
Got something to report?
There's an awful lot of...
Vorcha? They're a pestilence, nothing more.
What's your job?
Keep the Vorcha in line.
I'll just be
keep
going.
moving.
Investigators on Novaria have uncovered troubling data from the wreckage of Peak 15. Researchers there may have been cloning Rachni genetic material. Unfortunately, according to council representatives, the experiment produced no living Rachni.
The hunt is on for Omega's public enemy #1, and this time, there is no escape. Our groups from all over the Terminus systems are recruiting for assaults on the notorious Archangel in an attempt to kill the meddling bastard once and for all.
What do you want?
I'd like to join the party.
This really isn't your kind of place. Afterlife's main floor has lots of drinks and great music. What do you want?
What's behind this door?
VIP section of the club.
I don't want anything
Check
at all.
out Afterlife's main
Lotus, you love the fact that it feels like Star Trek, but not Star Trek. You think that sounded stupid. Public enemy #1. Yeah. I'm not much into Star Trek. I was always more of a Star Wars person. But there were movies in the Star Trek series I did like. But I'm not really a massive fan of those franchises. I mean, in general, I don't dress up as characters or, you know, that kind of stuff. So I don't take my fandom of my enjoyment of being a fan of something to that extent. But there's just certain things within a franchise that I'll stick with, and others that I'll ignore. You love both, to be honest. Well, that's fair enough too, as well. Zalcat, by the way, that friend you're talking about with you guys has now unmodded you, and you're basically ghosted. No longer welcome, all over a simple misunderstanding. Zalcat, as much as that would be annoying and frustrating, at the same time, I think, you know, you're better off than having to deal with that. If someone's not going to be willing to actually understand, you know, things that are going on, and they just want to have their own narrative and stuff, then, you know, you just have to let them make up their own stories. Whatever makes them sleep better at night. And yeah, you can't expect people to react how you want them to react and say things that you want them to say and do things that you want them to do, you know? But yeah, they just seem like someone who just wanted to have you do things the way that they wanted to do them and say things the way they wanted you to say them, you know? Treating you like you were their puppet or something. And no one should have time for anyone who's like that to other people. It's not worth it. Neither do you, Lidus. Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't mind buying, like, for example, I wouldn't buy an assassin outfit and dress up and go to a convention wearing that. But I would buy, like, you know, a jumper and with a hoodie that's got a, you know, Assassin's Creed stuff on it. That's what I would do, but...
Come on, let me in. Ari's expecting me. Oh.
Annoyed. If she were expecting you, you'd be inside. Go on in. Are you expecting
me? Oh.
Annoyed. If she were expecting you, you'd be inside. What are you looking at?
Don't you have something better to do than pick fights with people you don't know?
No. Just the ones who get in my face.
You see my gun. Do you really want to do this?
Fine. You're off the hook. For now. See you around.
Leave me alone. I'm busy.
There's much better moves in the abyss.
Talk to Aria.
That's close enough.
Stand still.
If you're looking for weapons, you're not doing a very good job.
Can't be too careful with dead specters. That could be anyone wearing your face.
I was told you're the person to talk to if I have questions.
They're clean.
Depends on the questions.
You run Omega?
I am Omega. But you need more. Everyone needs more something, and they all come to me. I'm the boss, CEO, queen, if you're feeling dramatic. It doesn't matter. Omega has no titled ruler and only one rule. Don't fuck with Aria.
I like it. Easy to remember. If you forget, someone will remind you.
And then I toss your sorry ass out the nearest airlock.
So, what can I do for you? I'm trying to track down Archangel. You and half of Omega. You want him dead too? Why is everyone after him?
He thinks he's fighting on the side of good. There is no good side to Omega. Everything he does pisses someone off. It's catching up to him.
Just the kind of guy I'm looking for.
Really? Well, aren't you interesting? You're gonna make some enemies teaming up with Archangel. That's assuming you can get to him. He's in a bit of trouble right now.
Selkat, he reached out to a guy he banned 7 days ago for also nothing. He told him it wasn't his fault and that this guy has issues. You had a good talk and you learned a lot about how this guy treated people over the years. Your disagreement was about him banning this guy. I guess you were still doing your job as a mod and trying to do the right thing. That's it, back to talking about the game. Oh, that's okay, Selkat. Yeah. Well, that's it, you know. It's good that you know that now. You know, it's good that you're able to talk to them and get some more information out of it, because it just helps you in reflecting on what has happened and give you a new perspective on it. Lucinda, can't get a doctor's appointment till Friday next week? Oh no. On a stream day in the afternoon. Guess you'll be doing an early stream that day. Oof, just gotta hold out until then. That really, really sucks, Lucinda. I'm sorry to hear that you weren't able to get something that was much, much sooner than that. That really sucks you have to wait. Is it Casper? That's cool. I didn't realize the voice. That's awesome. Trinity from the Matrix movies.
What kind of trouble?
The local merc groups have joined forces to take him down. They've got him cornered, but it sounds like they're having trouble finishing him off. They've started hiring anybody with a gun to help them.
Sounds like that might be our ticket in.
They're using a private room for recruiting. Just over there. I'm sure they'll sign you up.
What can you tell me about Archangel?
Not as much as I'd like. He showed up here several months ago and started causing all sorts of problems. If you make your own laws, which everyone here does, he makes life difficult. He's reckless and idealistic. But he seems to know enough to stay clear of me.
Which merc groups are after Archangel?
Blue Suns, Eclipse, Blood Pack. They're Omega's major players. Unless they're at war, you'll never see them together. But one thing they hate more than each other is Archangel.
I appreciate the help.
See if you still feel that way when the mercs realize you're here to help him.
Brutus loved you some Trinity. Haven't seen the sequels 2 and 3 for a long time. Only once as well. And haven't seen the latest one. But I saw the first one quite a lot. And I really do believe it's a turning point for movies at that point in history. But yeah, I really like that movie a lot, the first Matrix.
I'm looking for Morden Solus. Do you know where I can find him?
The Solarian doctor? Last I heard, he was trying to help plague victims in the quarantine zone. I always liked Morden. He's as likely to heal you as he is to shoot you.
What can you tell me about him?
Used to be part of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. He's brilliant and dangerous. Just don't get him talking. He never shuts up. If you really need to find him, take a shuttle to the quarantine zone. No guarantee they'll let you in, of course.
So you must know what's what on Omega.
Everything that's worth knowing. I don't usually give it out freely. Information is power. Mundane things you can find yourself. Take a walk in a back alley or buy one of the mercs a drink. Better yet, talk to the entertainers. They give great tours. Just don't waste my time.
Tell me how you got set up here.
That's as privileged as information gets. I have many friends and enemies I keep at varying distances. I don't count you among either. We'll see how useful you prove. Short answer? Mind your own damn business.
One scan and we're straight to business. People are usually more concerned about who I am.
Your death was downplayed, but hardly what I call a secret. I had to make sure it was really you. You could have been anyone, anything. Whatever you need will come out on its own. I'm curious, but Omega doesn't really care about you.
Maybe I'll come back later.
Maybe I'll be here.
Step back.
I never know which pair of eyes to look
Brutus, you've only seen the first Matrix movie, never got around to seeing the others. Agent Smith is a great villain, but you like that actor in most things you've seen him in. He really is. Yeah, Hugo Weaving, such a great actor. And the second and third movies, like, I think story-wise, it got a bit too convoluted, which might be ironic given how the first movie to some people might have been convoluted already, but I feel like the Matrix 2 and 3 movies overcomplicated things and added story elements that just basically confused the fuck out of people. And yeah, I wasn't really that interested to see them, so I never watched them when they first came out. And I saw them a few years after they'd come out though, but not since then. But yeah, the first Matrix movie I think is the better one. Because it didn't say bartender and they gave him a name, I thought, oh yeah, this will be a character we can get some dialogue with.
Survivors from the destroyed colony of Zoo's Hope have petitioned the Council for reparations, given former Spectre Saren's role in the attack on their home. 2 years since the destruction of the Destiny Ascension,
Saren.
the Citadel Defense Unit have reached another impasse.
Got something to report?
There's an awful lot of Vorcha here.
They're a pestilence, nothing more.
What's your job
Keep the
here?
Vorcha in line. Keep them.
I'll just be
keep
going.
moving.
What I like about Mass Effect 1 in this game is you can select what you want to be your response without having to wait for the dialogue being said to actually finish. So if you know what you want to actually say, you can press the button, and then once the other person's dialogue is finished, you will then start to say the dialogue that you chose. It can really help make the actual conversation flow better. Let's have a look at any codex entries. Alright, cool. The primary ones are actually narrated, which as a streamer it's good to take a break sometimes from reading lots of text.
Freedom's originally an asteroid rich in element 0, Omega was briefly mined by the Protheans, who eventually abandoned it due to its thick, impenetrable crust. Thousands of years later, nature did what even the Protheans could not. A collision with another asteroid broke Omega in half, exposing its trove of Element Zero for easy mining. A rush ensued as corporations and private individuals tried to strike it rich on Omega, and thieves and outlaws followed in their wake. As space became tight, construction of processing facilities extended vertically from the asteroid, creating Omega's jellyfish-like silhouette. To prevent future collisions, the station is ringed with enormous mass-effect field generators that redirect incoming debris. Today, Omega is a major hub of narcotics, weapons, and EZO trafficking, without even a pretense of civilian government or military control. Only mercenary groups have been able to instill a limited order. The most ruthless is an Asari syndicate run by the notorious Arya T'Loak.
Listen, it reminds you of the narrator from Doom 3. I mean, it could be the same actor, actually. In the Call of Duty games, there's a voice that says things over the radio. And I think they're also in Resident Evil 6 as well. He said the thing indeed. He said the title, Mass Effect.
Although they resemble a mammal-reptile cross, the Vorcha have no terrestrial analog. They are humanoid in form, but Vorcha have clusters of non-differentiated neoblast cells, like those of Earth's planarian worms. Damaged Vorcha cells mature into specialized structures to alleviate injury or stress. Transformations include thicker skin following injury, lung adaptation for barely breathable atmospheres, and stronger cardioskeletal muscle under high gravity. Skull capacity and brain size do not change, and Vorcha rarely make more than one somatic overhaul. Vorcha assault each other frequently, causing their young to gain strength, intelligence, and resilience. As a result, Vorcha see inflicting and receiving pain as normal communication. Few Vorcha study professions, in part because their average life expectancy is only 20 years. Because Vorcha can eat and breathe nearly anything, they can live almost anywhere. But racism prevents them from integrating into most societies that dismiss them as vermin. They have few employment options beyond Krogan mercenary bands.
So, okay, I don't remember this having a voiceover. It might be something that the Legendary Editions added. The secondary journal entry, codex entries, sorry, don't have narration though, just the primary ones. Listen, you keep hearing Borgia. Borgia. It's like you'll wake up tomorrow, you'll be like, Borgia! Oh. Rosie, Vorcha suck so much. They're mean, ugly, stupid, and short-lived. Yeah, it's like 20 years. Although if you knew that you could only live for 20 years, I bet you would probably be able to, you know, have a different approach to things, maybe. I don't know. Like, imagine if we were told, as soon as we could, after we were born, by the way, humans only live for 20 years, so make them good ones. Salcat, they do look like literal demons. Can't blame people for not liking them, and they're very violent. That's definitely true, Salcat, as well. You know, it's understandable that people would have that reaction based on the fact that they do look quite vicious.
Complaining is pointless, human. There's a plague. I told you to get lost, lady. The plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I'm human, you ass. Humans can't get the plague. Now let me get my stuff out before looters get it.
This thing affects every other race out there. We're not taking chances. Nobody gets in until the plague has run its course.
I didn't think Omega had any kind of law enforcement. Who gave the order to quarantine the slums?
Fresh off the transport, huh? Arya T'Loak calls the shots around here. She's got her little blue hands on every business in this district. And a plague is bad for business. She hired us to keep anyone from entering or leaving the quarantine zone.
So you're saying the slums are completely sealed off?
Finally, a human that can hear. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
You can't keep me out. I'm gonna lose all my stuff.
I'm doing you a favor, human. Anybody in the quarantine zone will be dead from the plague or the gangs in a few weeks.
I didn't think Omega had any kind of law
Fresh
enforcement.
off the... She hired us to keep anyone from entering or leaving the quarantine zone.
There's a Solarian named Morden Solis in the slums. I've got to get in there to find him.
The doctor? Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. The Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Morden's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck, but the area is still locked down. Our orders are to wait until either the plague or the Blue Suns kill everyone. Then go in and clean up.
I didn't think diseases could cross species barriers. Turians and Solarians can't even eat the same food.
Right. Most people figure that it has to be synthetic. Somebody engineered it. And it either got loose, or they're testing it here. And seeing as how humans are immune to the plague and doing a fair bit of looting, a lot of people think humans made it.
Rosie, Vorcha companion would have been funny, to be honest. Yeah, imagine the different dialogue that could happen, depending on who you're talking to, if you did have them. Hello there, Spectrum. It's going really good, thank you. I'm playing Mass Effect 2 for the first time. How's things going with you?
Any idea where I can find Morden's clinic?
Not a clue. What do you care? The place is quarantined, remember?
Tell me more about this plague.
It starts out as a cough, then you start coughing blood. And, well, then I shoot you. It affects multiple species. Turians, Solarians, Krogan, you name it. Only humans are immune. And Vorcha, if you count them. An airborne disease that takes down multiple races. Can't let that spread. Hence the quarantine.
Who are the Blue Suns?
Mercenary gang that runs the district. At least they used to. The guys are mostly Turian. I heard the plague hit them pretty hard. Now the whole district is up for grabs. I hear the Vorcha are making a move. Plague can't hurt them. Immune to disease. Just one more reason you don't want to go in there.
You're doing well, Spectrum. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Lucinda, I love how he added that on the end. Then I shoot you. That's the final thing that gets done when you have the plague. You just get shot. Sprocket, is this radically different from the original? You don't remember anything so far, maybe you've just seen now. Not really the best person to ask, Sprocket. This is my first playthrough, so I don't know what differences there might be between them. But, yeah, I just don't know.
I'm not looking for a fight, but I am on a mission. I need to find Morden Solis.
Hey, I'm not stopping you. Just know that the quarantine gate guards will open fire as soon as you arrive.
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a bitch.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady. Get lost.
Fortunately, humans are immune to the plague.
Alright. Made the wrong decision.
Complaining is pointless, human. I told you to get lost, lady.
I'm human.
This thing affects every other race out there.
So you're saying this?
Finally.
You can't keep me
I'm
out.
doing you a favor, human.
I didn't think Omega had any.
She hired us to keep anyone from entering or leaving
There's
the
a
quarantine.
Solarian
The
named
doctor?
Morden?
Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. The Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Morden's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck, but the area is still locked down. Our orders are to wait until either the plague or the Blue Suns kill everyone. Then go in and clean up.
I forgot to choose the Paragon choice on the left.
I didn't think
Right.
diseases...
And seeing as how humans are immune to the plague...
Any idea where
Not
I
a
can
clue. What do you care?
Tell me more
It
about...
affects an airborne disease that takes down multiple races?
Who are the Blue Suns?
No, just one more reason you don't want to go in there.
Listen, you're stuck here till this quarantine's over. That could take weeks. What you really need is to get this problem solved right now. That's what I do. Solve problems. Let me in and I'll get this district straightened out.
You think you can fix this? Why not? Quarantine is more to keep infected people in anyway. I'll radio ahead, tell them you're coming in.
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a bitch.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady. Get lost.
Fortunately, humans are immune to the plague.
There we go, that's better. Darn human, Sprocket. Always. You stub your toe. Damn humans. Cellcat, so the species that only lives for 20 years are immune to disease. You would think that they would have the longest life expectancy. That's fairly true, you know, you would think so. Rosie, bring an alien? Trollololololololol. Yeah. He's like, bring a friend. Bring an alien. You can choose E.T., the Xenomorph, or choose the Thing. I'd probably go with E.T., I think. Just in case, because then it won't get killed. Or basically have the creature turn into you. Or morph into you.
Don't shoot, they're cleared to come in. Good luck in there. The Blue Suns and Vorcha shooting anything that moves.
They've seen us.
Perfect!
Good shot! Guess they just left the dead in the streets.
Burning corpses. Must be trying to keep the plague from spreading.
Human. Should have guessed. Bad enough you infect us with this plague. Now you lack the decency to even wait until I die before you come to steal my possessions.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away from me, human. Your kind has done too much already. Your plague did this to me. Your faint pity is the final insult.
Humans didn't create this plague.
Lies drip from your mouth like the blood from my sores. The proof is there for all to see. Your species is the only one that does not succumb to the virus. Yours and the wretched Vorcha.
I need to find Morden Solus.
Humans looking for the human sympathizer. I hope the Vorcha burn Morden and his clinic to the ground. I hope you... I hope... Damn it! Damn you! Can't...
I doubt he could have helped us anyway.
I missed that because I was looking down at the guide.
You... Bad enough you infect us with this...
Is there anything I can do?
You're plague.
Humans didn't clean up.
Your species is the only one that does not...
I need to find Morden Solus.
Humans looking for the human sympathizer. I hope you... I hope... Damn it! Damn you!
Hey, stay with me. This won't cure the plague, but it might help a bit.
Oh, you helped me. Why?
It's what I do. I don't know if I can find a cure for this plague, but I'm gonna try.
Your words sound sincere. Maybe it's the fever. But as you said, what have I to lose? What do you wish to know?
Why are you so convinced humans are behind this outbreak?
The plague is too potent to be a naturally occurring virus. Airborne transmission across numerous species, near perfect mortality rate. It had to be created in a lab. And since humans are the only species not affected, there is only one logical conclusion.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague? What if they spread the virus so they could take over the district?
Vorcha are immune to disease. A human-created plague wouldn't affect them. But if the Vorcha created the plague, why wouldn't it affect humans? Besides, the Vorcha aren't smart enough to make a virus like this. They're scavengers. Sorry, human. You may not want to believe it, but all the evidence points to your species.
I need to find Morden Solus.
He has a clinic on the far side of the district. He's taking in refugees, offering to help those infected with the plague. I was afraid to go to him before. He is dangerous, but perhaps he can help.
You were talking about Vorcha earlier.
Before the quarantine, the Blue Suns controlled this district. But as their numbers fell to the plague, Vorcha moved in. The Blue Suns are fighting to protect their territory. But as the plague spreads, it's only a matter of time until the Vorcha overwhelm them.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague?
Sorry, human. You may not want to believe it, but all the...
Why are you so convinced humans are behind this outbreak?
The plague is too potent to be an... And since humans are the only species not affected, there is only one logical conclusion.
I need to find Morden Solus.
I was afraid to go to him before. He is dangerous, but perhaps he can help.
What makes Morden worse than dying from the plague?
The Blue Suns tried to press him for protection money. He killed them, stunned them with some kind of toxin, then gunned them down. He's not just a doctor. Doctors don't execute people and display the bodies as a warning.
When I find Morden, I'll tell him about you. If he has a cure, I'll make sure someone gets it to you.
Thank you. My time is running short, but at least you have given me a flicker of hope to brighten the darkness of my final hours. I don't want to die. Whatever Morden is, I will risk it if he can reach me.
I should go.
Goodbye, human.
I didn't want to create a new save, but because I was too fast pressing the buttons, because I already know which buttons I need to press to go down and then save, it of course made a new save. There we go. That's better. That's true, Salcat. I did. Yeah, as soon as I looked back up from looking at the guide, I saw the button and I pressed it, but it was too late, even though I pressed it. Lucinda, okay, Roger, you got to finish eating, then get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I definitely will. I hope, pardon me, that you enjoy the rest of your meal, and definitely catch you again soon. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Is currently doing a couple of playthroughs at the moment. This week, it's her secondary game of Dishonored. Next week, it's her primary game of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, alternating from week to week between primary and secondary games. With the Dishonored game, she's actually doing the second Dishonored and Death of the Outsider as well. And after she's finished Assassin's Creed Valhalla, she'll also be doing Assassin's Creed Mirage also. A big fan of the Resident Evil franchise, but also of franchises like The Last of Us, Evil Within, and Dying Light. No worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble. I hope that you have a great start to your stream as well when you have it. Okay, find matching code segments. Locate and select the code that matches the code displayed at the top left corner of the screen. Avoid red codes. Find all matches before time runs out to hack through security. Alright. Find matching code segments. Locate and select the code that matches the code displayed on the top left. Hang on, the top left. Ah, I see, yep. There we go. Damn it. Bah. Awesome. There we go.
Enemies in front! Impressive!
Got him.
Hey there, Ryu. Welcome back. I hope you had a good sleep. Hope you're enjoying your food. Sprocket, my team is not good at taking cover. Like me. They're just like, just shoot. Crocodiles behind a barrier. They were running out in the open. Definitely not a good tactic for them to take. But I can actually assign for them to go places, so I just remembered that.
Taking cover!
Right!
Oh, what's this?
So, okay, not sure, but I think you get to assign them to be defensive or aggressive. There probably is that choice, yeah. Sometimes I can be stubborn, though.
We saw that door open, we thought those Turians had found us.
Where I'm just like, I'm going to do this on my own. Even though there's 2 NPC allies that can help.
Ever since this plague started, the Blue Suns have been out to get us. They're killing as many people as the disease.
Why are the Blue Suns hunting you?
We didn't do anything. Pretty much every non-human in the district wants us dead.
They think we caused the plague. Humans aren't getting sick, and that's all the evidence they need. God knows how many of us they've already killed.
They should be looking at the Vorcha, not us. Ever since the plague hit, they've been taking over Blue Sun's territory.
You said the Vorcha moved in just after the plague hit?
Right after the district was quarantined. Vorcha are immune to diseases, so they're not getting sick.
Not sure where they came from. Never saw many Vorcha around before. Sure seemed like they were ready for this.
Only nobody thinks the Vorcha are smart enough to create a virus like this. The Blue Suns need someone else to blame. Like us.
You said the Vorcha were taking over Blue Sun's territory?
Trying to. The Blue Suns don't go down easy. The plague softened them up, but they still have enough firepower to hold some of their turf. The Turians are getting pushed back. The deeper you go into the district, the more Vorcha you'll see. Unless they see you first.
What else can you tell me about the plague? When did it start?
The first cases cropped up about 2 weeks ago. Nobody paid much attention until it started to spread. Usually takes about a week to kill you, but it spreads fast. 3 days after the first outbreak, there were over 50 known cases.
That's when everyone noticed humans weren't getting sick. Then the quarantine came down and everything went to hell.
Any idea how the victims contracted it?
Not sure. Probably airborne. Even after the Blue Suns started sealing victims up inside their own apartments, the plague kept spreading. Now they just gun victims down and burn the bodies in the streets. Doesn't seem to be helping, though. People are dying by the dozens.
Tell me more about the Blue Suns.
They're a mercenary gang, mostly Turian. Used to run this district. Kept things nice and stable for the most part.
As long as you paid your monthly protection fees, everything was cool. Rates were pretty reasonable. For Omega, at least.
Then this damn plague hit. Everyone started dying. The Vorcha started moving in. The Blue Suns lost control and the whole district turned into a war zone.
I need to find Morden Solus.
Oh yeah, him. He's got a clinic on the other side of the district.
Heard he's taking in refugees now, trying to help plague victims, offering protection from the Suns and the Vorcha.
Sure. A doctor with military-grade mechs helping people for free. On Omega, grow up.
Sounds like you don't think much of the doctor in his clinic.
The Vorcha tried to muscle in. He gunned them down. Just like that. Pop, pop, pop. Didn't even use his mechs.
Then the Blue Suns heard he was sheltering humans and they went to burn down the clinic. He killed them too. Then he went inside and got back to work. He's cold. Must be Solarian Special Forces or something.
You can't stay trapped in this apartment. If you get to Morden's, you might at least survive until the quarantine ends.
Are you nuts? We'd never make it. The streets are crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha. We don't even have pistols.
Besides, I'm not risking my life on a rumor that some Solarian might offer me sanctuary.
I know you're scared, but your only hope is to get to Morden's clinic. I'm gonna be under fire from the Blue Suns and the Vorcha, so I can't take you with me. But I promise you this. I'll do what I can to leave a safe path for you to follow me. It's risky, but I think it's your only chance.
Okay, you're right. We'll never make it if we stay here. We have to try. We'll wait here for a while and give you time to clear the way. Then we'll head for Morden's clinic, if we're lucky. Maybe we'll meet you there.
I need cover!
Throw it right! Have a nice trip.
Nailed ya!
This will put them down.
Got it. About to get hot. Get over here. I've got him! Headshot! I've got him. Coming our way! Drop it! Got a charger! Moving to point.
On my way.
Seems we've crossed into Vulture territory.
The Blue Suns have given up a lot of turf. That doesn't bode well for them. Right!
Back off. We got here first.
Field is clear.
Hey, what did I say? We found this stuff. It's ours.
Ah, forget it. Nothing but junk in here. This place is worse than the last one.
What are you doing in this apartment? Did you kill that Turian?
What, the guy on the floor? Nah, the plague took care of him. We're just here to take a full accounting of all his worldly possessions.
Stealing from the dead. That's pretty low.
What's the big deal? It's not like they're gonna miss anything. We're just showing a little entrepreneurial spirit. The plague doesn't affect humans, so we might as well cash in.
Besides, if we don't take this stuff, the Vorcha or Blue Suns will. Better us than them, right?
No more looting.
Oh, what? You gonna shoot us?
This plague won't last forever. When the Blue Suns come back, they won't like you looting in their territory.
Yeah, well, maybe they won't find out. It's not like there's any witnesses alive to tell them.
Are some dead Turian's trinkets and a handful of credits worth that risk?
We just wanted to make a bit of quick cash. But when you put it like that, doesn't sound like such a good idea. Hardly found anything valuable anyway. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not worth it.
Welcome back, Spectrum. You've got your quadruple mocha latte. Excellent, that sounds really, really good. So, okay, you just stole 4,000 credits from that couple's apartment. Now you say, I don't like looters. Exactly, Salcat. That's the thing about this playthrough of Paragon. My overall plan for the trilogy is that by the time we get to Mass Effect 3, I will reveal that Shepard was actually Renegade all along. So there's like a little clue that I could put in, now that I think about it.
Do you know a Solarian named Morden Solus?
Yeah, I know him. Got a clinic right around the corner. Take plenty of ammo if you go that way. It's crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha.
What else can you tell me about the plague?
I don't know. Started about a week ago, I think. Aliens started dying off left and right, and they quarantined the district.
Figured we had to look out for ourselves. Started scoping out some apartments, taking what we could carry.
Seemed like a good idea at the time. Guess we didn't really think it through.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
The Blue Suns used to keep them down. But with all the Suns getting sick, the Vorcha are making a push to take over the district. I don't know who's gonna come out on top. We just want to stay the hell out of the way.
Tell me everything you know about Morden Solus.
That guy is crazy. He'll patch up a gunshot wound for free, then kick your ass and throw you out when you try to grab a few painkillers.
Be honest, man. You kinda had that coming.
No way he's just a doctor. No doctor puts down a Blue Sun squad like that.
All I know is if you go to his clinic, don't cause any trouble.
The Blue Suns control this district, right?
Well, they used to. before the plague wiped half of them out. Seems like it won't be long until the Vorcha finish him off. Yeah, I'm kind of sorry to see him go. Blue Suns ran a tight ship, kept the district in line for the most part.
We need to get going.
Yeah, sure. We'll just stay here for a while. Get some rest.
Don't worry, you made your point. We ain't gonna steal nothing.
You ain't gonna steal nothing. So by your wording, you are gonna steal something, just not nothing. And since you can't steal nothing, it means you're gonna steal something. Alright, so I can't go back that other way. I was hoping to because it says the objective is this way, but there was an area I didn't go to before. Unless it just connects to this area anyway.
No funny business once you're in the clinic, unless you want to deal with those mechs.
Hostiles are cleared!
Morton's around here somewhere. Go talk to him. We need all the help we can get.
Morton saved my life. I owe him everything.
Even your life? If you said that he saved your life and you owe him everything, then doesn't that include the life that he just saved as well?
On our way here, we saw humans looting the apartments of the dead. It made me sick.
Hey there, Mustang. It's going well today, thank you. How's things going with you?
Sorry, too busy to stop and chat. You should go find Morton.
Professor, we're running low on Suboxone.
Use melatonin. Plenty on hand. Almost as good. Causes cramping in Batarians. Supplement with butemerol.
Malinarin and butemerol. Got it.
Senesine is the catalyst. Bonds to genetic markers. Hard to find. Expensive to mass produce. Why not Heplicor? Too unstable. Inconsistent results. Demazine better option. No. Demazine toxic to humans. Not an option. Not an option.
This clinic is a sanctuary. If you're looking for trouble, go somewhere else.
This might be useful.
You doing good? That's excellent, Mustang. You gonna get a warm coffee? Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy it. I hope this doctor doesn't mind. It's just going around and, looting stuff. Mustang, you're thinking of ordering a bit of Chinese food today. Oh, delicious. That's one of my favorite foods.
Professor Morden Solus?
Don't recognize you from area. Too well armed to be refugees, no mercenary uniform, quarantine still in effect. Here for something else? Vorcha? Crew to clean them out? Unlikely. Vorcha a symptom, not a cause. The plague? Investigating possible use as bioweapon? No. Too many guns, not enough data, equipment. Soldiers, not scientists. Yes. Hired guns? Maybe. Looking for someone. Yes.
Relax, Morden. I'm Commander Shepard, and I came here to find you. I'm on a critical mission, and I need your help.
Mission? What mission? No. Too busy. Clinic understaffed. Plague spreading too fast. Who sent you?
Ever heard of an organization called Cerberus?
Crossed paths on occasion. Thought they only worked with humans. Why request Salarian aid?
I'm on a mission to shut down the Collectors, and I need your help.
Collectors? Interesting. Plague hitting these slums is engineered. Collectors one of few groups with technology to design it. Our goals may be similar. But must stop plague first. Already have a cure. Need to distribute it at Environmental Control Center. Vorcha guarding it. Need to kill them.
I'll get in and deal with the Vorcha.
What the hell was that?
Vorcha have shut down environmental systems. Trying to kill everyone. Need to get power back on before district suffocates. Here, take plague cure. Also, bonus in good faith, weapon from dead Blue Sun's mercs. May come in handy against Vorcha. One more thing. Daniel, one of my assistants, went into Vorcha territory looking for victims. Hasn't come back.
If I see him, I'll do what I can to help.
Thank you. Told him not to go. But he's smart. Bright future. I hope.
I found a Batarian plague victim near the entrance to the neighborhood. Can you send someone to help him?
Risky. Blue Sun's Vorcha still battling. District not secure. See what I can do.
Have you had any trouble at the clinic?
Nothing major. Blue Suns came for humans, made threats, killed them before things escalated.
For a doctor, you're awfully calm about taking out a group of mercs.
Wasn't always a doctor. Some work with Solarian Special Tasks Group. Can handle myself. Advantage of being Solarian. Turians, Krogan, Vorcha, all obvious threats. Never see me coming.
What can you tell me about this plague?
Advanced design. Suspected collectors before you mentioned them. Purpose seems experimental. Destroys respiratory systems with harmful genetic mutations. Makes sense to avoid humans. Unnecessary to force mutation on human genetic structure for sake of variance.
Unnecessary mutations? What are you talking about?
Possible goal of virus. Testing viable mutation levels in various species. Horrific, but feasible for collectors. Humans known to have diverse genetic background, wider range than other sapient races. Makes sense as control group.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
Cowardly, opportunistic scavengers. Not tactical or aggressive. Scale of attack unusual for them. Suspect Vorcha working for collectors. Distributing plague, collecting data. No proof, but theory fits evidence.
Any idea where I can find Daniel?
No. Heard infected Batarians trapped behind Vorcha lines. Daniel went to help. Warned him not to go. Too dangerous. Patients here need him. Snuck out anyway. Wanted to find him myself. Can't leave the clinic. Have to look after the patients.
Let's head for the environmental plant.
M6 Carnifex hand cannon acquired. The following squad members are now able to use this weapon: Shepard, Jacob, and Miranda. Yeah, Salcat is so damn delicious. I love it. Mustang, the same. Every now and then, though. Damn Mass Effect, you think you had this game demo on PS3. Yeah, I never actually played any of the games until last year. I played the first one on the Xbox. Because of the streaming issues that happen now with the Xbox, for this playthrough I've gone with the PlayStation version for Mass Effect 2. It's the Legendary Edition, and I'm really enjoying the sequel so far.
Yes, Shepard. You need something.
Let's head for the environmental plant.
Yes, good. Restore power. Release cure. We'll be here when you return.
I didn't realize how good things were in the district before the quarantine. Never thought I'd miss the Blue Suns.
This is probably the safest place in the district right now. We intend to keep it that way.
Salcat, does the Xbox still have those streaming issues? To be honest, even if they have fixed it, I'm not going to bother anymore, because it's a waste of time. Because to test it, I need to actually stream. So I'm better off just sticking to streaming original and Xbox 360 games with the Xbox app, because at least those games don't require full screen to actually still look quite decent resolution-wise. Whereas if I want to go full screen with games, there's an annoying control panel on the app that doesn't go away. So any games that are on the original Xbox and the Xbox 360, I'll stream them with the Xbox app, because I can make the mode windowed and then make some adjustments and then move the control panel icon off the screen so it's not seen on the stream. But any games that require full screen to actually look good, I'm not going to bother on the Xbox with the Xbox app, because I don't want the control panel app icon on the app just staying on the screen the whole time. Besides, the next time I tried it after it messed up was like 6 months or so later, and it still hadn't been fixed, despite multiple patches being released.
One less.
Tag! Nice.
Here goes.
Have a nice trip. Gun!
On my way.
Right.
What? I just pressed something on the D-pad. I guess you have to use the control stick to move. Fair enough. Whatever.
I'm telling you the truth. I work for Morden at the clinic. I came here to help you.
We know you're spreading the plague virus. We saw the vials in your bag.
No, those vials contain the cure. Please, you have to believe me.
Maybe we should cut off your fingers. That should loosen your... Look out! Don't move. One more step and we'll kill your friend.
I know you're scared of the Vorcha, of the plague, but this man isn't to blame. If he was spreading the virus, why would he come into Vorcha territory? They're immune.
She's right. Doesn't make any sense. If we release the prisoner, we can go.
You have my word on it.
Let him go. You got what you wanted, human. Are we free to go?
We had a deal.
Human nobility. I didn't know such a thing existed.
Thank you. I thought they were gonna kill me. Did Morden send you to find me?
The professor could use your help right now. He's got too many patients and not enough volunteers.
Yeah, okay. I'll go right away. Thanks again. I owe you... well, everything.
Heads up.
Drop them!
Here, one last. Impressive. On our left. Enemy down.
Gotta hurt! Yeah!
Hey there, Casper.
Hiya, precision garage.
Gravity's one. Try a real match weapon.
Close to the environmental controls. Let's get that cure in, then hit the fans.
Hello, Adrian. Welcome.
You don't come here. We shut down machines, break fans. Everyone choke and die. Then collectors make us strong.
What do the collectors want?
Collectors want plague. You work for Doctor. Turn on machines. Put cure in air. We kill you first. Ah.
Charge him up! Have a nice trip.
Here we go.
Shepard, I've scanned the room. The central control system is in an alcove in the center of the back wall. You can inject the cure and reinitialize the systems there.
Cure's locked in. Once we get the fans going, we should be good.
I have located the fan controls. There are two, one on either side of the room you're in now.
Got it.
Adrian, someone made a Virtual Boy emulator for the 3DS with working 3D. Collectors want Alpha Black Lotus, Magic the Gathering joke. Never actually played that game before. Magic the Gathering. Oh, that's cool. Working with 3D. Excellent, that's right. That's really good. Zalcat, not a single Vorcha has ever touched soap. They never have, no. They wouldn't want to either. They might eat it though. Adrian, this Omega place must have been the dev's favorite, seeing how it got a full DLC in Mass Effect 3. Oh, did it? Yeah, I haven't played these games before. This is my first playthrough of 2. I played the first one last year. For the first time.
They're through my shields!
One down, one to go. Let's move.
You're done!
Now let's finish you off.
Lost shields.
Here goes.
All mine.
Understood. That one hit.
Get over here.
Watch out!
Selkat, he was waiting around the corner like a little sneak. He really was. That was very surprising. I hate when enemies do that in games. Adrian, Carrie Ann Moss, who played Arya here, also played Tilda in Horizon 2. Never actually played the Horizon games yet, but it was mentioned before in this stream that she played Arya. It's cool. I haven't seen her in a lot of stuff though, only really The Matrix. Or the first 3 movies, I should say.
Both bands are up. That should be it.
Field is clear.
Environmental systems engaged. Airborne viral levels dropping. Patients improving. Vorcha retreating. Well done, Shepard. Thank you.
And thank you from me as well. Those Batarians would have killed me. For a second there, I thought you were going to shoot them even after they let me go.
I made a promise to spare them if they let you go. I honor my promises.
Merciful of you. Risky. Would have killed them myself.
Professor, how can you say that? You're a doctor. You believe in helping people.
Lots of ways to help people. Sometimes heal patients, sometimes execute dangerous people. Either way helps. Go check on the patients. Lots of work to do. Think about what I said. Good kid, bit naive. He'll learn. Letting him take over the clinic. Should be able to handle it now that Vorcha are gone.
We've cured the plague. Are you ready to help stop the collectors?
Yes. Unexpected to be working with Cerberus. Many surprises. Just need to finish up here at the clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
I'm gonna look around for a moment.
Whoa, 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 what? Renegade points? How did I get those? What gave me them? I never chose anything in the bottom right. What? Whatever game, I can't do this. I can't just keep on having to reload a save every time something goes wrong. But I followed the friggin' guides that tell you to get Paragon points through certain choices, and we got Renegade points for some reason? Why? Oh, do you, Casper? Okay. Well, that's okay then. I see. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then as long as I'm choosing dialogue choices to get Paragon points, it doesn't matter then if the game automatically gives Renegade points. But I wonder why it gives you Renegade points for not doing anything other than just doing the mission. Seems weird. Adrian, Matrix 4 got very meta, had more jokes, would have assumed it was a parody. Never saw it, don't need to. If I die not seeing it, oh well. That's how I feel about it. I mean, maybe I'll see it if I'm visiting someone's house and they're watching it and I sit down and watch it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to check out the movie as well. Mustang, this reminds you a lot to Fallout 4 right now. Oh, did it, Mustang? Cool. Yeah, I haven't played Fallout 4. Adrian, it's okay, we understand the game derped out. Yeah, I wonder why it gives you Renegade points if you haven't done stuff to earn it. Rosie, guides, right away do this. You figured first time playthrough would be holy to you. Well, sometimes it depends on the playthrough. For this playthrough, I need to play the character as Paragon, so I need to know all the things that help me do that. So that's why I'm using a guide, and to keep track of missions and to make sure that there's missions that I don't miss and all that kind of stuff. So I need to look at some guide to actually figure out which missions are cut-off points for other missions and all that kind of stuff. However, that does not mean that I want people to tell me what happens in the story or anything. Because I know how to read certain things and take in what I'm reading versus just skimming over stuff and not taking it in. So if there's any major spoilers in guides, I'll be able to tell, or the guide might even say it as well. Mustango, really? It's so good, you recommend it? I tried 3 but never got into it twice, with years apart between attempts. But maybe the other games are better.
I can't believe Morden said all those things. I thought I knew him. I can't believe Morden said all those things.
What did he say that was bad? I missed something. That.
I know you. From the apartment. You found me. You told Morden about me, didn't you? You saved my life.
Remember this the next time you're about to judge our species.
I was wrong about you, human. I was wrong about a lot of things.
The last time I saw you, you were too weak to move.
2 of Morden's assistants found me. They gave me the vaccine and brought me back here once I was stable. They were humans, but they risked their lives to find me and bring me to safety.
I'm glad to see you're okay.
I owe you my life, human. Thank you.
Thanks for bringing us here. You probably saved our lives.
Thanks for bringing us here.
With the Vorcha gone, the Blue Suns should be able to regain control of the district. Things can get back to normal.
The Vorcha may be gone, but I still don't trust the Blue Suns. Not after what they did.
Things are gonna be tough when Morden goes. I hope everyone here remembers everything we did for them.
It's going to be strange running the clinic without the professor. But we'll get by.
So, Kat, you're going to buy this guide for your first Hogwarts playthrough, but people say it's not an actual guide, but just some pretty pictures and backstories for the characters. Ah, yeah. So it's a guide in the sense that it's a guide to all the characters and their backstory and all that kind of stuff, but not a guide as in, this is how you do these things, this is the walkthrough for the game. I see. Yeah. Adrian, I was wrong. Humans are not stupid, ugly brutes. You're simply ugly. Imagine if that's what he was really thinking, and there was something in this game to let you actually find out what people were really thinking. And that's what they were really thinking.
I owe you my life, human.
Just need to finish up here at Clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
We're heading out. See you in the Normandy.
I love the mission complete music. Mission summary. Recruited Dr. Morden Solus for the team. Examination of Omega Plague cure confirms Dr. Solus's expertise. Can also use work on Omega as leverage against Aria if necessary.
Welcome to the Normandy, Professor. It's an honor to have you on board.
Yes, very exciting. Cerberus working with aliens. Unexpected. Elusive man branching out, maybe? Not so human-centric.
You're very well informed.
Solarian government well-connected espionage experts had top-level clearance once, retired now. Still, hear things. Informed of name only, no knowledge of man behind it. Anti-alien reputation listed as problematic.
Don't kid yourself, Professor. Humans still come first in the elusive man's eyes, but this mission is too big for them to handle alone.
The Collectors are abducting human colonists out on the fringes of Terminus space.
Not simple abductions. Wouldn't need me for simple.
Entire colonies disappear without a trace. No distress signals are sent out. There are no signs of any kind of attack. There's virtually no evidence that anything unusual happened at all, except that every man, woman, and child is gone.
Gas, maybe? No. Spreads too slow. Airborne virus? No. Slower than gas. Drugged water supply? No. Effects not simultaneous. Intriguing. Fascinating. No distress calls. No signs of resistance. New technology. Marvelously advanced. But what?
That's why you're here, Professor. We collected samples from one of the colonies. I'd like you to analyze them and figure out how the Collectors did this.
Yes, of course. Analyze the samples. Going to need a lab.
There's a fully equipped lab on the combat deck, Professor Solus. If you find anything lacking, please place a requisition order.
Who's that? Pilot? No. Synthesized voice. Simulated emotional inflections. Could it be? No. Maybe. Have to ask. Is that an AI?
This ship is equipped with an artificial intelligence.
An AI on board. Non-human crew members. Cerberus more desperate than I thought.
The Collectors have taken tens of thousands of colonists. We'll do whatever we have to do to find and stop them.
Yes, of course. Can't risk being captured like colonists. Need to identify, neutralize technology. Need samples. Which way to the lab?
Follow me, Professor.
What's this area of the ship?
This allows lag-free communication even when you operate.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Okay, so that's all for now. Let's make a save. And that's all for now for this stream. Cellcat, you wanted a guide for hidden loot, secret locations, and hidden missions. All that stuff can come in handy too as well. You know, getting hidden loot and stuff, hidden missions, to get a more full experience of the game. Adrian, they just shrunk this mission complete screen. On the 360 there was a lot less empty space at the screen borders. That's one way to update a 720 picture to 1080p, just add border space. That was a weird interrupt. A Paragon Run, like shut the hell up, Dumbledore said calmly. Game be like, here, have a bunch of DLC stuff. That other laptop on in the main menu was used to download DLC originally. Yeah, I never played the original, so I don't know stuff like that about it. But the reason I let those Paragon interrupts go is because you don't get Paragon points from those ones for some reason, according to the guide I was looking at, so I just let them go. Plus, I actually like that character. The way he talks really fast and all that kind of stuff. Okay, we're going to go and raid Crocodiles, who's playing Uncharted 3. Before I do that though, I've got some shout-outs I'd like to give. Would like to highly recommend people check out Grace, who is doing a playthrough of Cult of the Lamb. Lightus, who does a lot of retro stuff, a lot of fighting game franchises. He's a big fan of Mortal Kombat especially, but also has a lot of other retro games that he streams. Lucinda is playing through Dishonored. She's also got a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla going, and after that's finished she'll be moving on to Assassin's Creed Mirage. Mr. Gote plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, the Outlast games, and the Dead Space games. Shillerlock is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity, doing a 100% playthrough for his 10th anniversary. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures horror series as well, and highly recommend checking out Shaky. He's playing through Deus Ex Human Revolution, so highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Here's a general raid message for people to use. Here is one that has some free follower emotes attached to it. I'm going to put one in chat for subscribers as well. Cellcat, the 360 version still looks good. Well, that is good. And there's Xbox 360 games that I still have the disc for, now that I think about it. No worries at all, Ryu. Definitely see you at Crooked's, that's for sure. So the next stream of this will be tomorrow. Here's the current schedule. So Thursday and Friday, Mass Effect 2. On the weekend, I'm doing Red Dead Redemption 1. On Monday, I'm finishing off Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. Next Tuesday will be another Mass Effect 2 stream, and then next Wednesday will be Assassin's Creed Mirage. Once I've finished Tomb Raider 3 and Assassin's Creed Mirage, Mass Effect 2 will actually be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday every week. But at the moment, the Mass Effect 2 streams are split like that until I get Tomb Raider 3 and Assassin's Creed Mirage finished. But yeah, when those two games are done, Mass Effect 2 will be a Monday to Friday game until the playthrough is finished. Thanks everyone for watching, catch you next time.